Okay. Welcome, everybody, to the Overthinking Football Show. My name is Mokwena. I am your host, and normally the show is on every Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. But because we've got a very special night tonight, we're going to be doing watch-alongs of two matches that are going to be happening one after the other. First things first, we're going to be looking at Orlando Pirates versus TS Galaxy, and then later on, Banyana is going to be taking on England. England, the number 2 ranked team in the world, number 1 in Europe, and Banyana ranked number 50, whereas they are ranked number 2 in Africa. That is what we're going to have at 9:45, but for now, it is Pirates versus Galaxy, a Galaxy team that is sitting number 15th on the log. 4 games played, no wins, 1 draw, 3 losses, 2 goals scored, 5 against, and only 1 point on the board. Whereas they're taking on somebody who's almost completely the other side, opposite of what TS Galaxy is right now, which is Orlando Pirates, who have played 5 games and won all 5 games. And they are the only, I believe, the only unbeaten team in the league that is left with 15 points, having scored 10 goals and conceded only 2. Their last 5 games have 4 wins and 1 loss. So the 1 loss, of course, coming to Imakesi last week. Whereas the last time we saw them out was the 2-1 win versus Coach Vivi and Coach Kanu. They're beating Amazulu. Then, of course, on the side of TS Galaxy, they have a draw, 1 win and 3 losses in their last 5 games. Their last game out being versus Marumo Callants, who they drew with 1-1. So let's see how that's going to play out. These teams in the last 5 games they've played, it's actually funny. There have been no draws, and there have been 2 wins for TS Galaxy and 1 win for Pirates. 18 May 2024 was the last time these two met, and that was a 1-0 win for TS Galaxy. So let's see if they will pass. Let's see if they will pass a random Tuesday in Bombela, the random Tuesday in Bombela test, because that is where Pirates have struggled a lot of the time. Oh, free header. Free header. That is where Pirates have struggled over the past few years when we talk about their consistency or lack thereof. It's these type of games, not necessarily against teams that are better than them, but teams, man, that, maybe barinyatsa hanyane. The starting lineups are as follows. You have Ira in goal for TS Galaxy, Sibilibili, Matlangu, Ndamane, Kabini, Kiba, Velasi, Ditejane, the ball boy, Batas Banyoni, and Matlangu are the starting lineup for ETS Galaxy. Then, of course, for Pirates, you have Chain in goal, you have Sbisi, Sesane, Monyani, and Hoto, Makaula Mbata, Dlamini, Nkota, the guy who was chasing a hat-trick just a couple of days ago, Mfukeng, and Mahopa. That is the starting lineup for Orlando Pirates. As you will see, Utito Ageko, he's not even on the bench. Let's see. Agent says, the problem with blinking, it's contagious, but I reserve my comment. Do you know it's an interesting chat to have, Agent? And Ulindo was having it on his show yesterday. An interesting chat to have is it better to chase or to lead? And my contention is that it depends on who you are. I think Sundowns chasing might feel like it's pressure for Sundowns, but there's a point in the season where it starts pointing at the person who's at the top, especially if it's close or if they usually, they usually have those games in hand. Remember what Pitso used to do. But then the other way is also if Manqoba is leading and Pirates is chasing, I think Pirates might be a little bit more comfortable chasing, and Manqoba might be under pressure, especially knowing what Rulani did. So in the comments, what do you guys think about the question? Is it better to lead the race? So Pirates right now, 5 wins, no losses. Can you imagine if maybe they carry on with some sort of form that looks like this for a very long time and they're the leaders getting chased by Sundowns? Or is it Sundowns, it's better for Pirates if Sundowns is leading? So which ones do you guys think that question goes to? I think it's an interesting question. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, the bet slippity ring, guys. The bet slippity ring, man.
The game has changed today. There's betting, there's all these people are emotional.
What are we saying? What are the bets saying today, guys? Straight win Pirates? Is this going to be an upset? Like, actually, before I ask that, Pirates fans, I know you guys, man, you have feelings before games. How are you feeling before this game, man? Anyway, let me see. But please, Galaxy, win this one, says Q-Boy. Sounds like he put some money towards it. Galaxy will make him Zanzi smile tonight. Then Bogani says Galaxy will... Oh, okay. Then Agent says, I would rather be chased than chase. But then again, if it's Sundowns chasing you, it's different. That's what I'm asking, you know? I think Rulani was comfortable being chased. And then getting out to a hot lead that people can't catch. But I think Pitso loved chasing. But the last few games of the season, there's 4 games in hand. Yo. Oh, Kulmani, guys. Pirates with a chance there to play. Kulumani, guys. Heaven. Okay, let's see. Man City chase, then catch up and lead 5 points with 2 games to go. It's a win, says Luna, for Bucks. Korani says, for me, it's better to lead than to chase. Velile says, Sanborana, GNU. Hey, Ninga says GNU out of the blue. The Langala, which is so supported the Sundowns, they just flag Agisho over the weekend. Natik Mele flag, man. Because now it's Umasega and Agisho Velid. Other side, you should have played it up the other side. Okay, so let's see what Paris is going to do. I think what they did very interestingly very well versus Amazulu was that Umakhupa was playing sort of like a target man type center forward. So he was dragging a lot of the defenders out of their positions, the center backs, to allow Abong Fukeng, Nabong Kota to run in behind centrally. And I think maybe you need that type of central running, or you need type of central running where you don't have a Tito who's going to hold the ball. Dlamini has always shown himself to be somebody who wants to go help out, usually on the right-hand side, but we'll see how he plays with Nkota there, because normally Pirates with Saleng cuts all the way inside and doesn't necessarily play winger per se. So let's see how they're going to play this one, and if they're going to do a similar thing to ETS Galaxy, as they did to Amazulu. Pirates is a team that, you know, hasn't been blowing teams away like they usually do. They've been a very measured team this season that doesn't overwork itself. You know, if they can win by 1 goal, they can win by 2 goals, maybe a late goal later on. That is what they do this season. They're not trying to do too much when running. There's Lamin on the right-hand side, like I said. So let's see how they're going to manage these games, and how important Tito and Saleng are going to be to this team in some of these games, you know. And if Makhupa can keep his starting lineup. Lape Pirates. Hey guys, if you're a striker, one mistake, you're going to be out for a long time. Lepasa, one mistake going in Makhupa, one mistake going in Mabasa, one mistake going in Makhupa. That striking department at Pirates is ruthless, I will still say. If Pirates win today, let's forget, as we are Sundowns supporters. You are Sundowns supporter. Me, I'm not a Sundowns supporter. So, unfortunately, I can't because of copyright. The copyright, I get banned. I'm one of the people who get banned, even if I play the sound of the game in the background. So, I enjoy talking to you guys. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to. Now I gave up on Petto, especially now that our money goes to sponsoring up. But at least, man, at least you know where your money is going. Your money is going to the teams that are losing. The same teams that you support that are losing, Akir. That's how it is. 8 minutes in, it is 0-0. We have a shot from Umvelase. I'll never forget Umvelase for that performance he gave versus Chiefs. I'll never forget. Kareman, let me not say. I don't feel like bringing in allegedly here to this convo. Break boy. There we go. Who's following? He needs support. Man. It almost looks like Dlamini is helping Umakhupa. Like Makhupa's dropping deeper than Dlamini, which is interesting. But like I said, Dlamini likes to help out up front. I wonder if Paris is going to get over that thing of both their left back and right back pushing forward at times. I haven't seen Hoto being that active just yet. Nomunyane hasn't really gone up like that. So maybe Uchoze is trying to find balance for that. As Sundowns supporters, the Paris wins. League will be gone tonight. Really? Interesting. Do you know what I think? And this is not going to be a prediction. It's just seeing how everything is sitting. The question for this season is going to be whether Umangoba is going to allow the other teams to come closer to Mamelodi Sundowns in terms of the type of points that they win by. And because he plays a very expensive game that, they concede goals. Agent is somebody who says it a lot, that it's a high risk, high reward type of game. I think I foresee Sundowns dropping some points, but how many points is going to be the question. But then also, when we look at when we look at Pirates, the question for Pirates is how long can they stay consistent? Pirates is a team that has runs. They have runs throughout the season where maybe they'll go 3-4 games where they've won the games or at least not lost the games. But then it's the little games in between where they start losing it. And so for me, it's those two things that are coming together this season. Whether Sundowns will be able to carry on being as dominant as they've been, especially with a coach he looks like he coaches like Pitso or he's got a little Pitso in him, and Pitso doesn't mind going to the last day. Pirates, a chance there by Umakhop, I think it is. Cross back in just wide. And Pitso doesn't mind going to the last day. It was only later on that they started going, 9, 16 points, and I'll give him credit, Umangoba, but Sundowns looks like a lot more open team that if they don't do their job early on, you can maybe catch them late. We spoke about how the last 25, 30 minutes of Sundowns' games are very open. Gallants looked good, even though they were 4-0 down at the time or 3-0 down at the time. Teams could have come back and made it 2-2. We saw what Polokwane City did. You saw what Royal AM did in the last few minutes. So we're seeing that maybe this Sundowns is a little bit more open and maybe 3 or 4 teams can chip away in a way that you couldn't chip away before. And then you have Pirates who aren't playing the most beautiful football as they normally do, high octane, running up and down 200 kilometers an hour. But there are five games in, no losses at this point. So that's the interesting thing. It's very hard to predict, especially just 5 games in. It's very hard to predict. But anyway, yeah. Hey, agent, I don't want to alleged anything. Hey, keep broke, man. I can't afford lawyers. There's things I can't afford, let alone lawyers. I'm not doing that. This year's Galaxy team OT is very dangerous on the break. They're dangerous on the break. But I think when they still had Mujela. What if Mujela was on the pitch? Mujela Dichajan. What happened to that white guy they played once? I put him in the picture. Yeah, Nango Uzajmovic. What happened? They played him like once and then... Or is he not registered properly? What's happening? Pirates must beat Sundowns to win. People are forgetting, yes, Pirates is winning, but not as dangerous as last year, says Agent. Mara Agent, isn't that the ironic thing? Sundowns that held the ball a lot and they were dangerous at times, but Sundowns who held the game a lot and they were winning games late, won a lot of games late with rulani, almost went unbeaten last season. And then a Pirates team that was attacking and great, or great, look good to the eye, was 23 points behind them. But now we're seeing that a Pirates team that is less dangerous is now unbeaten, and a Sundowns team that is more dangerous, you were unsure of. Isn't that, man, just ironic, man? It's still early to predict where the league is going now. Let's wait for 10 plus matches, then we might see. I agree exactly. Now it will change soon. Our coach is busy testing players on big games. Says Luz Gupta. I fully agree with you on that point, but to collect some points early, it's good. Check today's lineup. Munyane and Hoto, how? I'm actually surprised that Munyane and Hoto have been have been disciplined so far this game. They've been very disciplined. It feels like he's cut it into a front four and a back six, as I always say. But Dlamini joins Makhupa, Mfukeng, and Nkota up front. And Hotto has been sitting back. These counterattacks are killing them. And maybe to the point that was made earlier on, maybe he's afraid of ETS Galaxy on counter. So he's told them that, guys, don't go too far. Because you can't leave BC Wabantu alone. If Richards Bay win tonight, Chiefs will keep going down. Heaven. Oh, sorry, he got a red card. Okay, my bad. Chiefs will struggle to reach the top 8. Richards Bay to win today. When did counterattacks kill them? I believe the Amazulu goal was a 2. No. X-Teen won it high and got them. I can point to when Reyners was still with Stellenbosch. The 1-0 from the beginning of last season. When you look at Makesi's goals, a lot of the time BC had more people that he had to look out for from the attacks of that side and not having your left and right backs. So I think you have a couple of places where you can speak about it. Oh, goal! Goal. Kimbata. What a random goal. Yeah, Kimbata. Guys, Mbata's going to be a problem, eh? Mbata is going to be a problem. If we're being 100% honest, Mbata's going to be a problem. I think he's scoring now at a rate that, you have to now start thinking, aye, man. Let them wish bad things on Chiefs because they know what they do when they're playing us is park the pass. Yeah, he likes these goals, agent. He likes these goals. Dare I say it, we need another midfielder like this. Could he be replacing Mokwena? Mokwena used to love doing these type of things. Much cleaner, I'd say, because that deflected, but could we be looking at another long-distance bomber? We haven't actually had one. Banyana will win 3-0 tonight. Goals from Hilda, Tembi, and Linda. We are going to be watching Banyana also 9:45. That's when that game kicks off. We're playing the second best team in the world. The best team in Europe. Lauren James, Nabo Beth Mead. We lost 5-0 to Denmark on Friday. But funny enough, Pirates and Banyana. Anyway, we were lost 5-0 to Denmark, but we didn't have Hilda Tembi. We didn't have Abos not Polo. Hey, and we didn't have who's the last one? Is it Linda? We didn't have our stars essentially. Tembi, Linda, Hilda were not there. Jermaine wasn't called up this time round. So let's see how it plays out with the seniors. Mara, hey, it's the second best team in the world, man. This is insane. Anyway, 1-0 to Orlando Pirates from a goal from Umbata. Another goal from Umbata. Let's see how it's going to go. But keeper. Another Bailey. But it took a deflection, guys. It took a deflection. That was going to hit the post if not for the deflection. Talk about recently, sir, because some of us don't remember counter-attack goals against Pirates. Hey, no, true. You can have it. All I've said that is, Pirates for me, well, okay, let me say it like this. If you leave two at the back with Usbisi and Sesane right now, you can feel the effects of not having Da there. You get what I mean, right? And one of the things where Pirates historically used to get caught out was getting caught out from counterattacks. That's how it's been, right? Especially if you can catch them with two. If they don't do the business up top, then you can catch them with a two-man counter, or let me say then theoretically this season, you catch them with a two-man counter. That is why right now, Hotto's not pushing up. Monyad is not pushing up. Whereas when you watch the other games, Van Rooyen was gone, Hotto was gone, and that meant that Tibang happened at the back when they were attacked. Naimakesi, for example, the example that I used. BC shouldn't have been, for the first goal, Abrams, the header, shouldn't have been looking at two guys. There should have been somebody on the other side of him, for example. the left back, for example. So this is one of the dangers or the kotsis that you see from this game or how Pirates had been playing. But it seems as though Jose has seen the kotsi and rectified it a little bit. You know? Breadwinner, 18 points loading. Banyana face World Cup finalists and runner-up. Watch out for Uruso. Let me change the channel. Cannot wait for cannot watch this. It's obvious win for Pirates. Cube, stay on now. Emar. Chavis says something special is happening about Pirates. They get goals from the back to the front. Man, did I get my times wrong? Wait a second. Wait a second. Please don't tell me I got my times wrong. Oh, it quarter to 10. Hey, quarter to 10, quarter to 10, quarter to 10. Wati minyamo, Q-boy. Wati minyamo. Okay, here comes Pirates again. Oh. I think what I'm enjoying from this Pirates team, this one specifically, is that they're creating so much chaos. I would love this team with Saleng. I'd love to see Saleng in this team. Obviously, it's not going to take out Nkota, but I would love to see Saleng in this particular team in the way that they're attacking. I think Umabasa takes up space up front, and it doesn't allow a lot of freedom. And what we're seeing from Umahopa is that he doesn't mind dropping back in, and you see Umbata running past him and Utlamini running past him. Then they become a lot quicker with their touches up front. I would love to see Saleng in this. Paraffin speed for Pirates and J. Yeah, Bogs, that's what they need. That's what I think they're good at. And it's maybe probably why you know, I think what's incredible about this season is that we're starting to ask questions of our players that we've seen as important. So, for example, at Mamelodi Sundowns, there's questions being asked about Mokwena, whereas there's been times where, you know, he was one of the players that you couldn't say anything about. You couldn't say anything at all about him. Even now, does this team need Tito like that? Or this kind of Pirates? Does it need Tito like that? He comes off the bench a couple of times. They've won their 5 games. They're leading right now versus TS Galaxy. We're seeing new faces emerge. You know, is Saleng going to displace Nkota at some point? Like, there's so many questions we could ask about this, and I think the game is in a very good place. It's in a very good place when we start doing those type of things, you know? Not to say that it's good for those players never to come back or not to play, but, you know, look at this Pirates team. Mfukeng, Nkota, Mbata. That's crazy. You look at Sundowns, you're seeing Abo Litlaku, you're seeing Abo Mapena, you know, you're seeing Matthews, Reyners, you know, Islanders playing a different football, Ribeiro's playing in 10, which also calls into question Azwani, for example. Isn't this like such an incredible time? And are we watching a real transition, or is it just early in the season? Maybe you guys in the comments can tell me what you think. Oh, Mara. Abo fixed odds. Unbulisi nokbulisa. And you're clicking my live stream, How, guys? But respect Nyana. Evan. Should we start worrying about this Galaxy team? I hear everybody's been saying that they've been building and building and building. I think this is Sid Ramovic's 3rd season at TS Galaxy. And let's be honest, what has he done, really? Okay, fine. Let me be fair. They got to the Carling knockout final. Lost it to Stellenbosch, to be fair, if we've been 100% fair. But other than that, what has he really done? And this team is sitting 15th, you know? They've had a run of games where it's been Gallants cheaper twice, Supersport United and Richards Bay. I don't think those are crunch games for a team. And I understand that they've lost key players. Agent and I were having a conversation before this. They've lost key players. Abu Mujela left. Abu Simango had left. Players like that. But you have a Royal AM team, for example, that has been in a transfer ban, has lost Abu Potsani, and those type of players are playing with chairman in the team. Chairman plays full halves. And they're ahead of these TS Galaxy teams. And could this be something that we could look at even in Amazulu, for example, with Pablo Franco Martin? Oh, ngena boy, tap in. Velas, why did you stop running, buddy? Oh, how's they come? Hey, I'm so happy. This team is dangerous. By Kemiserite. TS. I can block you last time. How do medis a LinkedIn profile? Link in my profile, man. TS Galaxy getting a chance there. The ball played across the defense. Velasa, I guess, had given up on the ball and didn't run in to go get that tap in. Would have been a very simple goal to score. Oh, there's that long ball to Mahupa to win the first ball. Shades of bafana. When I tell you guys that, I remember when we first saw Mahupa playing, coming out to play for the Pirates, and they didn't do what Hugo Bruce does. That's what Hugo Bruce does with Mahupa. He knows that his midfield can't play out. He goes long ball. Mahupa fights for the first ball. Whether that first ball goes to a player or he puts it down, there's chaos. And then Abozwani win that ball and start playing. So I'm thinking, Jose is starting to see that maybe you need the pressure valve. And if you have that pressure valve, I'd love to see what that pressure valve does with Unda. I think Unda is out for 5 months, unfortunately, but Unda can play a mean long ball. And instead of sending it out to Bomfukeng, I think it would be incredible to see if we could do that with Mahopa and maybe fashion chances that way, right? It's a shortcut. It's a way to bypass your midfield. When you play Mahopa, you're bypassing your two midfield players and you're playing it straight to Mahopa. And in Pirates' case, what they're starting to do is overload that defense. Long ball to Mahopa, you see Udlamini run past to Mahopa, you're seeing Mbata ran into the box at that point. It's just to bypass them and find a way to go directly in. Hugo Bruce does it so that Uzwane can get the ball because Mokwena and Ustole, they can't play the ball like that and turn. They don't have a player who can get the ball in the middle and turn. So they just clap it long. Mahupa wins that first ball, then they go from there. But it's not something that Pirates does all the time. I wanna say that. They don't do it all the time. But you see shades of it every now and then that at least they know that that is an option, you know? I will finish TS if... I don't know. 1-0 is a very tricky scoreline. Oh, almost a perfect ball. 1-0 is a very tricky scoreline. So I don't know. I don't know if Pirates wants to play this game or you have to go out and get your goals and relax. Mlivo. Unfortunately not Priami. Angfunu Peniwa. Paris must be given the league already. 5 games in, given the league. So guys, you still have to go play Africa. You still have to go play Africa. You still have to go play your cup games. You know, you still have to try defend the Nedbank Cup. If you're still trying to defend the Nedbank Cup, the season is still going to get heavy at some point. So would now be a little bit too early. Thank you, Mlivo. "28 minutes in, Pirates is leading 1-0. I mean, TS Galaxy has had their chances, man. And the agent says, Davy, Stelly, Sundowns waiting. Kinda the schedule gave them off from playing those big games up to this point. Others want to be given the league at some point and Maratis, why must you be so hurtful? Can we please not mention Lord Kambala's name on this show? We'll only mention him when Polokwane City is playing. But otherwise, we do not mention that name. Why did you have to? We're having such a nice conversation and you have to be hurtful. Aye, man. Oti, let's talk about TS Galaxy ball rotation. Superb. Superb, but does it have a point to it? Does it have a point to it? Well, we watched the team over the weekend that, you know, had all the possession and rotation and all of that, and we got to 87 minutes and there were no attempts on goal. You know, I'm not going to say who, but is ball rotation and possession cracked up to all it's cracked up to be? You know, is it a thing that we should take, you know, that seriously? Oh, it's busy. Busy. Okay, I'm sorry, agent. I'm sorry. Hurt people. Hurt people. Oh, we've got our first change on the side of TS Galaxy. Usbanyoni is coming off for Khatebe. Interesting. Very, very interesting. 30 minutes in. Oh, tactical change. Or what? What's happening? The last time Pirates won 5 straight games, we won the league. Hey, I mean, I don't know if Pirates is going to win or lose. All I know is that we're still 5 games in. There's a lot of football still left to play. A lot of football. Like I said at the beginning, even Sundowns, we don't know how Mangoba is alone for a whole season. We don't know. With this new football he's playing, it might be an advantage to them because they've got experience of a ton of games, and maybe Stellies and Pirates struggle at times. We don't know. Nazo? Okay, TS Galaxy, okay. Ref. Counter. Sorry guys, sorry. Nami bangikwaze ukambala. Sorry, I was just lashing out, man. Hey, me, I'm not streaming the match. I'm watching it on PSL King TO2. The home of champions. Let's audition a little bit. Okay, let's see. Pirates build-up is boring. Overnight, they don't have a build-up. TS Galaxy look better in possession, but Pirates look, I guess, a little bit more dangerous when they get up the pitch. But as you can see, Pirates is hell bent on defending today. Like they want to play a boring game. They've scored their early goal. However, the goal came through Umbata taking that shot there, and maybe Ukipa not being up to it. So I think they're going to try to defend. And is Jose maybe trying to teach Pirates discipline and patience? Could we argue that maybe he understands that when they go into Africa, there's going to be a lot of games that are just going to be very ugly? Yay. He's alone. Leave him. You didn't have to kick him. Fukengi was alone and he was very wide there. And sometimes I feel like the players make unnecessary tackles at times. But I guess it slowed down whatever attack they had, even though he had no support. Fukeng. Oi! Oh! And that was a karate move, but knee to the stomach, but wena. Usbilibili. Since we're going to CAF, it's important to run our first 10 games. So we natina bantu basfuna build up. Basafuni build up. But I think, I mean, that's why you should be very leguti. Is there a need of a build-up right now? Mustn't quarter one. Melen vale nje. Nisifundisa ukuvala. Just ukhiya. Make sure ukuthi butler is locked. And umnyango. You know, mfake alarm system. Because, hey, go CAF. Hey. It's a different world there. So, what's your take on Paris defense, especially at CAF? Do you think they'll manage? It depends. I think the nice thing about CAF is most of the big teams, the scary teams, they're not necessarily attacking you for 90 minutes. They'll maybe attack you for the last 10. A lot of the time, it's boring. It's recycling the ball. They're not necessarily going forward. But there comes a time where they try and hit you. My worry about Pirates' defense is only on those moments where they've committed everyone forward. That's my worry because that's the bread and butter of Bo, ES Tunis, Nabo Al Ali, for example. So I don't think Pirates' defense will struggle too much in CAF, to be honest with you. But, you know, there's those 1 or 2 chances that you get and they catch you off. And that's where they try win those games. So we'll see. In fact, I might even venture to say that Pirates might be very dangerous when they go to CAF. If they play the Pirates game that they play here, they might be dangerous. What is that? They might be very dangerous here. Well, in CAF at times, in terms of the threat that they have. But you can always get caught out, you know. Pirates doing a low block says open mind. Oh, it's Hoto's birthday. Okay. Uvusa says it's Hoto's birthday. Happy birthday to Hoto. He's not going forward like that. Billy watched too much Shaolin soccer movie. But has been quiet before this goal. He needs to be consistent on his game. I don't know. I honestly, I think the biggest compliment you could have is playing quiet and it doesn't really matter. And like I said, I don't think this Pirates team is, this season, they're not that same Pirates team that's going to try score 7 goals, you know, that's going to try golden arrows you every game and attack every single time. They've been very relaxed. And to be fair, like I said earlier on, when Pirates was exciting, they weren't unbeaten. This boring Pirates has been unbeaten up to this point. This boring Pirates. A boring team that was winning the games late almost went unbeaten last year. And I mean boring in the sense that this is not the normal Pirates that we see or a ping pong match. It's literally just Pirates controlling the game. So maybe that's the key to them being unbeaten up to this point. Why fix it if it's not broken? When they did try go, no, that would be unfair. Let me not say that. I was gonna say when they did try go a little bit exciting, they lost out. But to be fair, it was Bokim Viudi and guys who don't necessarily play that much for the Pirates. Abora Sibucha was a little bit shaky, so that would be unfair. But wanting to be like Mokwena is open mate. I don't know if you just arrived now, but it's what I was saying. There's a lot of our big name players who are getting replaced. Gangan. Like must watch out for Umkota. Also, Pirates fans, can we speak about Gilberto? Can we speak about Gilberto? Ay. From what I'm seeing, ay. The goalkeeper is suspect. You'll only see goals. 1 loss for Pirates and you'll see them crack. But he's a scam. Guys, I'm just asking. Is he another Kim Beauty? Wale shabile ka scam ko Angola. Was it Angola or Tanzania? I'm forgetting. Okay, we're heading to halftime. At halftime, you guys can jump in and we can have a conversation. If we can get to 25,000 likes, then I'll keep it open in the second half and everybody can give me a minute of their thoughts. But at halftime, it's going to be 5 people and they're going to give me their thoughts of this game. Unkota can be great if he can just learn to let the ball go at times. Like if he can just learn to pass the ball. There was an inside run that was made there. That if he played the pass and made a run, he maybe gets a chance at the top. You know? So Unkota, and it's understandable. He's 19. He's new to this. Madume Kuto has come on to say that Unkota misses a lot of chances. But also you can tell there's a little bit of decision making there. There's some decision making that's lacking. But I mean, he is going to grow with the game, I believe. Nazo? Critical phase. Oh, we're getting into the critical phase. This is where people tend to concede. What a waste of money. What but I was taking long shots as Uzweli. It wasn't Gola, ne? Must I respect him? Maruma Vuvu hasn't been that great. Mavuvu. But I think Mavuvu would be amazing if Pirates was playing a Ribeiro type game where there's 2 up front and he becomes a false 9. I think he could play amazingly there. But a pure midfield or a 10. A 10 with the front 3. What happened now? Did Shane hurt himself? Yeah, he hurt himself. Hey guys, Sage Stevens has made it into bafana. How finally, man. Getting Rishabile Wakosi, Livomotwa. Sage Stevens made it into the team. So now we've got Chain, there's Williams, there's Sage Stevens. I think that's a good goalkeeper lineup instead of just having Abu Chelida. Actually, no disrespect to Abu Velimota. Having guys that aren't at the level, that have been there, that haven't been trusted up until they were. Oh, keeper. Keeper. Gilberto is the Akumu version from Angola. You don't show subs. Oh no, the subs were late, Lloyd. The subs were late. I can tell you who's on the benches. Let me just pull it up. I can tell you who's on the benches, but TS Galaxy's team had come out before I could make the updates. So I have the starting lineups because I got that from Idiski Times. Guys, remember, I'm a one-man show that is not necessarily connected to the PSL like that. So I also have to get information from the web. So when you talk about subs, you have Gilberto, you have Ndlondlo, you have Mabasa, you have Chobeni, you have Maela, you have Kimviyudi Mako, Rasibucha, and Butelezi as the subs bench for Pirates. Then the subs bench for TS Galaxy is Khatebe Sbande, Bunjana, Munyai Masia, Mkaka, Kupa, Toiza, and Siema. Those are the subs for both teams. I just imagine Malume Kusa, if Pirates go and win this game. He'll come in with a song. I trust him. Mavuvu was doing good before that Makesi game, guys. Come on. I don't know. You could ask the Pirates fans, how do you feel about Umavuvu? China finally best goalkeeper. I'm so glad that he finally got his time. And maybe, obviously, not to displace Williams. I still think Williams is class. I mean, we all know where Williams was last night. But, you know, Goss and Motwa, yeah, see, I apologize for using that language. I apologize. I was wrong for using that language. I apologize for using that language. That was unfair. "43 minutes in, we are heading to halftime. Pirates, yeah? Can you guys say low block? Oh, man. Discipline defend. There we go. Oh. Eshmakupuchigela kude. By the way, isn't Evidence Makupa the top goal scorer right now? He's tied. Oh, busy Mara. How can you get a yellow card, Holiso? What's like an among? Gonna make my center back three. Whap up. Yeah, that was late. That was late. Unnecessary tackle there by Usbisi. Unnecessary. Mavuvu disappointed us when playing Makese. I no longer trust him. Mavuvu is a quality player. Like I said, guys, I'm not saying that he's not. My philosophy about players is that you don't have bad players. At times, you have players that aren't being played to their strengths. I don't think Mavuvu is a 10 in my eyes. Mavuvu is not a 10. Ukimbiudi for me is a false 9, or he's sort of like an inverted winger. I think he looks great. Got the last minute. Oh, got the last minute, 10 to 15 minutes towards the end of the game. If you put on Mavuvu, when the game is all over the place, you'll see the best out of him. But he still needs to grow into a player. I'm still honestly not sure what his position is fully, because last season at times, coach was playing him as a right wing at times. And you're like, oh, Mavuvu, right wing, why? So I'm not doubting that there's a player there. I just feel like maybe the use of the player is the issue. It's a low block, says Lerato. It's funny how Makupa just overtakes Mabasa. Maela is tired, Shem, they should release him. Parakiri is your captain. He's at 8, Chwene. Nakim Batlako false 9, man. I feel like he's got something there. Oh. Nazo, critical phase. Oh, ni chakheleni. But come on, Galaxy, Montana. Montana, was what you're part of the GNU. Oh, Manchester United, eh? Ten Hag gets fired, and then all of a sudden you see Manchester United jerseys in the stadium. Ten Hag gets fired. All of a sudden. You're really just seeing out this game. Oh, that's a bad press. But yes, I just Galaxy, that's a bad, oh, that's a poor press. But your Orlando Pirates is on fire, says Utsipo. Oh. Yay. I need to see it again. I need to see it again. Here comes this Galaxy again. Critical phase. You should have turned around, boy. There was somebody making a run behind you. He's still there. Oh, gosh. He's still there. Oh, man. I need to see that one again. Okay, halftime. Guys, feel free to request. You have to be following me in order to request and jump in. Bottom of your screen, there's a button that says multi-guest. Click on it. I let you in, and we have a conversation about what we've seen here in the first half. Pirates leading ETS Galaxy 1-0. Looks like it might be another loss incoming for ETS Galaxy and Sid Ramovic. That smells like a penalty. That smells like a penalty. Bata scored. Bata scored. Okay, let me see who's here. Let's have a conversation. Guys, that looked like. Okay, let me see. Vusi, welcome to the show. How are you, my brother? Keep on. Vusi, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, Ochi, how's it, man? How's it?
Ngimnandi Vusi. Uyibona njani game?
Hey, Ochi, the incident that just happened now. The guy the Hoto is behind. He's behind.
That's a pen.
Tackling from behind is an offense. It's an offense. Tackling a man from behind is an offense. You all know. But okay, who are we to go? But I see Galaxy scoring goals. They are playing very well. They are not sitting back. I said it yesterday, OT, that Galaxy will challenge Pirates. They will go pound for pound with Pirates. Yeah, I see Abuti Kuzo is here. He's going to hammer me. But that's a penalty. Yeah, but I think Galaxy will score 1 or 2. They clearly have a chance. And I don't see Tito on the bench. So it means... it's a given for TX Galaxy. But OT, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
I need everyone on the panel. I think agent they will answer my question. In the past 5 seasons, just go back to the past 5 seasons. Chiefs versus Sundowns. They make sure that game is the first or is a third or first game of the season. Pirates, they collect the points up until when are they playing Sundowns? When are they playing Chiefs? Next year. Already in the PSL, we know once you collect the points 30 above 30, you already won the league. So why is Chiefs and Sundowns always have that first fixture, first week? It's Chiefs. In the past 5 seasons, OT, go back and check your fixture there.
But for time.
Yeah,
but stay on. I'm gonna come back. Let me bring in Master Icon. Master Icon, how are you?
Sharp fellow Z.
Gimnati. Tell me, how do you feel about this game? Halftime, 1-0 Pirates.
Yeah, although Pirates scored a goal, I still see a bit of loopholes there. It's not the football that we are used to. The every week football they play. Their touches are poor, man, especially going forward. They want to play a football where they touch the ball and go forward, but there's where they are missing. And it shows that Tito's absence is being felt now, because once that 10 doesn't play the ball well now, they get attacked. And now, but overall, I think we just need to fix there and there, then we are good to go. As for VAR fans, you collect points by winning. You don't collect points by rigging the thingy, the fixture. It's that simple.
Okay. Let me bring in numerated denominator. How are you? Welcome.
I'm good, Mr. Uti. How's it, man?
No, I'm good. Tell me about this game. How do you feel about it?
Mr. Uti, it's a very tricky one for Orlando Pirates, to be honest. I think, like the other speaker has said, the TS Galaxy is not actually afraid of Pirates. We've seen it's actually make a game to be more interesting because the boss of the TS Galaxy are not allowing Pirates to play their normal game. So they're not allowing them to detect the tempo of the game, and that makes the match to be very interesting. But I think that we'll see that towards the end of the match, because that will show in terms of the strength. Now we know Pirates towards the end of the game usually they are more dangerous. I'm hoping maybe TS Galaxy by then will still be on form, but I hope by then they will still be on form. But for now, they're actually playing very well, TS Galaxy. Like I said, it might actually be a draw, this match. It might actually be a draw.
Okay. Let me bring in Agent. Agent, welcome to the show. Pirates 1-0. But before you get into what you want to speak about, I want to ask you, is this not the trick, man, that Sundowns plays on us too? They look beatable. Yeah, it sounds familiar, yeah? And we're looking at a team that is unbeaten up to this point.
I was about to start on that guys, maybe is it amnesia or maybe is the intentional rewriting of history. We've been told that Sundowns. Okay, let me rephrase. I'm sorry. Start again. We have been told that Rulani Sundowns was dangerous. Was what. But if I recall well, Rulani Sundowns, if they get a goal in the first minutes, you can even go to sleep. No, just go to sleep. If it's Rulani Sundowns, even if it's 0-0, no, they're relaxed. 70th, 80 minutes, they go for you, deflection, goal, game done. So now I don't want to say Pirates it's not as dangerous as it is, but like I say, maybe this is how you win the league. Maybe this is what you need to win the league. Conserve your energy, take it 3 points. How you take them shouldn't matter. So maybe we are seeing the evolution of Pirates from being a cup team to being a league team. Now the question, what is nice about it is they've already won the cup, which is a plus. But again, can they win the other cups? I doubt. But I think they'll be happy even if they don't win the other cups and win the league. So and just before I go to the game, I would argue that, maybe to be fair, Pirates have faced teams which have been in the top 8. Tez was in top 8. I don't know if Richards B was in top 8. Supersport was definitely in top 8. Polokwane City also, the same Polokwane City twice. You see. So I don't know. Yes, that they've not faced Sundowns and Sundowns and what and Chiefs, but would you want to face Sundowns now when it's still unprepared or when it has gotten in full steam? Would you wanna face Chiefs now when it's still unsettled or when it's in full steam? I would rather play them now instead of later, to be fair with you. So I don't want to go there. But onto the game, and I'm happy that Pirates. I'm happy that Pirates is doing well without Tito, because I think they need to find a way of playing without Tito, and they're doing well without Osaleng. So I'm happy with that. It's also progression. I think this is what you're going to see, that as a team are you able to evolve, And dare I say, hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me. Pirates is playing better without the two guys. Thank you. Oh, I forgot Velumoto. Oh, Velumoto. You need to check his bank account. This is chairman. Allegedly.
Let me go to Malumekutso. Lawina man.
Mr. Uthi kunjani?
Kimnati man Malumekutso.
Hey, mina ngazi sibukele liphi Mr. Uthi. TS Galaxy, I'm not impressed, Mr. Uthi. They play like they're playing against themselves, good training. They are so naive when they attack, which is why we're catching them on the break. They're defending like Okare. They're playing against number 9 on the log table.
Yeah.
Abayenzi zona man, Mr. Uthi. Khona le outi le eshayi 6 ilandela uDlamini until Paris center backs, and it leaves a big void like eswiswini, which is why you see Umakaula and Umbata get a free run straight through 6, Mr. Uti, because that guy, I'm shocked that people are impressed by TS Galaxy. The fact that that guy is running, Udlamin has a good right back, Mr. OT. That guy is following Udlamin, and I'm not talking like when the game is heated. No, he came Polile. Udlamin runs out. That guy follows him. it's the worst coaching I've ever seen. And then they sub a player. I'm thinking, no, tell the players to use their heads. Bangalandeli wonke umuntu, Mr. Uti. You are trying to play man-to-man with such a fluid team. Umfukeng ungena phakathi, umbathi uphuma ngaphandle. I-fullback ifuna ukungena phakathi nomfukeng. And then ilona, i-CDM, iyaphuma manje nolona. I'm like, what is this? Which is why we're getting so many attacks, Mr. OT.
Is it a case, Manamiko, so very quickly, is it a case of again that thing we always speak about, Hore, just because you have possession, we love not possession, but just because at times, man, ngathi nimnandi ngamatouch, we take that as being a good performance over, let's say, a Pirates who maybe doesn't look as amazing, but they've been patient, they've punched where they needed to punch. Is that, man, a disconnect with us?
You see when a big guy is fighting a small guy, Mr. OT. And when a small guy sharp at the right, he say too, hey, when a big guy, you must actually kill the guy for for people to say you won the fight. Otherwise, they will remember that one combo but hey, Mr. Uchaiki, TS Galaxy yenzayo.
Okay.
They are not threatening. They could be running at us, but angiboni into abayenzayo ukuthi bangena ngakuphi, Mr. Uti. And Sesane is so relaxed, Mr. Uchaiki. Now Sesane, man, is overly relaxed. And I just want to say, Usbis Nomakhaula may not be the best passers of the ball, but the decisions they make in attack, Makaula makes some of the best decisions in attack, Mr. Uti. And I don't know, would you rather play Chiefs and Sundowns or the teams that beat Chiefs and Sundowns? I don't know which one is better.
Let me go to Musi. Musi, we saw Pirates in a low block. Pirates, they show low block Pirates at times. There's the Ohoto, no, Munyane, they're not flying today. What's happening in Pirates, man? No, Jose, what is he cooking?
Uthi usibisi une yellow card maru abuti khutso uthi Pirates ilento ayiattack ilento. How do a center back get a yellow card when the other team is not attacking? I mean, like TX Galaxy is all over Pirates. So if Pirates are now they're playing on the break. If you look at Pirates, they're playing on the break because they've got that big man up front. They know what's his name, the number 17, Makopa. He would hold the ball very nice for them because he's good at doing that. And if we are born OT is drifting out, as Umalume Kutsacho is drifting out, he holds the ball and he drifts out, he leaves the gap in between the center backs. So what TX Galas is doing, they're making a big mistake. You don't follow the striker. As a center half, you keep your position, you keep the shape. So what are they doing? They're exposing the middle field because once Makoba drifts to the left hand side, the center half drifts with him, and then now the CDM needs to come back and become the center half. So that's what they're doing wrong. I understand. So no, Mari, someone says I'm like Junior Khanye, I hate Pirates. No, it's not like I hate Pirates. Pirates it's not like I hate them. But OT, just to save time, man. I wish TX Galaxy he has scored. And then we'll see with the
But I must answer my question, Mr. OT.
Emapili. Vusi, score prediction. I wish.
2-1.
2-1.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
2-1 Galaxy. I'll see you quarter to 10. Quarter to 10.
Yes, not like I hate Pirates. Let me go to Master Icon. Master Icon, let's talk about Pirates defensively. We saw some low blocks there. And what do you think this game is going to end as?
I think at the moment it's a game of composure. There's not much of squad rotation there. It's the same players playing in and out same week. So I think it's just preserving the energy. However, we are looking into a different second half. And yeah, I'm saying Pirates is taking it. even if we don't score with a huge margin, but the second half is going to be different from the first half. Jose already took notes, I'm sure, of how they were playing, and we can perhaps try to check. Hoto and Monyane, they are not playing their usual role of running to cross in so that Mofuken and Nkota can come in, but perhaps, yeah, we can see a different second half, and yeah, we are winning.
Okay.
How about
Marasco.
3-1, 3-0.
Okay.
3-1, 3-0.
I'm not gonna let you guys go. Let me go to numerated denominator. Numerated denominator. We saw Pirates defending there towards the end. Are they practicing for CAF? What's happening, Kalo Bloke Pirates? And what do you think the prediction is going to be? Or how is the game going to end for you?
Yeah, man. I think if Chess Galaxy continues to play the way they were playing in the first half, they might actually get a goal and equalize and be 1-1. But then Pirates will come and then finish off the game. So I think it's gonna be 2-1 to Pirates.
Okay. How do you feel about Pirates defensively?
Angathi abamnandanga la bafana, bra, to be honest. Lapha with defense. Angathi abamnandanga. I'm actually whenever Chess Galaxy attacks, I'm actually not comfortable because they haven't really given me that edge to say they actually got this. And with the yellow card there, so it can actually be a problem for Pirates if they're not try to get as much position of the ball and detect the tempo of the game. But I still think they're still going to win 2-1 though.
Okay, let me go to Agent. Agent, we saw a low block, man. How do you feel about Pirates' defense and how they defended that game? And then what's your score prediction?
I don't know if I would call it a low block, to be fair. I think it's more of a medium block. So, like I said, you know, Mark of Champions is being able to win ugly, you know. So I think, like you're saying, this is the ironic part about PSL. So maybe they've tapped into that rulani magic. So yeah, I think it's fine. I don't see any danger there. As you say, what else you say to still frame it? TS Galaxy are busy without being effective. So I just see they're playing good football. I just see a lot of, with due respect, I'm not saying what I see. It's English. I see a lot of schoolboys running around, not doing anything fascinating. So yeah.
Okay, let me go to my Liverpool. Okay.
You don't know score prediction. My score prediction.
Oh, score prediction, yeah.
Please don't forget. I've been working with on Gogoma something. So 1-0 Pirates. 1-0 Pirates. 1-0 Pirates. I'll talk to you at the end of the game.
Mid-block Pirates. Kialabona today. Halibatori Hoto Lemonyane ba fly. Tell me a little bit about this approach from Jose, and then what's your score prediction?
I mean, I'm still with him. I'm going to just Galaxy's fail. Sorry. The only thing that we have not gotten right is Nkota must start running immediately when our midfielders and our defense has the ball, and then we can exploit that space behind that left back, Lapo Gesiaja, and then we can introduce Mabasa. It looks like a Mahopa game, but it's really not.
Yeah, not
because epoching we do have space, and we are taking them at will, Mr. Uti. People think, I mean, I'm just Galaxy Goopy. But should they Mr. Uti?
I'm not sure.
Which shot do you remember? Besides the only
where he didn't
was that miscontrol, and then he decided to take a dive. He should have controlled that ball, and then he would have been one-on-one with Chaini. It's a penalty, but when Tito does the same thing against Umudiba, it's double standards. But anyway, I want to say 3-1 to Orlando Pirates, but something says 4-0. Angazi why, Mr. Uti.
Okay.
If I'm telling you, if Unkota can make his runs direct, not towards the post, but wide, sifake nomabasa Mr. Uti. I'm telling you, I CS Galaxy man. Aye.
Okay.
Ngiyabonga, Mr. Uti.
No, thank you, Manamekuto. Okay, guys, we are in the second half, 48 minutes. So add 45 to whatever my timer says, and you'll know what the time is in the game. For me, this is what I understand. I think CS Galaxy might have is playing well in the mid. So they're combining, they're recycling, they're doing all that stuff. But in terms of being actually dangerous, there was that pass, the one that went across goal and Velas didn't get to it. There was the pass that went in for the penalty or alleged penalty, however you guys view it. But otherwise, they haven't been dangerous for me, or that dangerous. They've been calm, they've been confident, they've played the ball in the middle. You can't take that away from them. When we look at Pirates, there's two very interesting things that are happening with Pirates. Now, I've said, when Umakhopa's on the pitch, you expect them to play a certain way. But what happens with Umakhopa is that it feels like when they play the ball up and they kick it up to Umakhopa straight for him to win the first ball, they do it in emergency situations. So it's like they kick it up when Uchaine doesn't have a place to go. And then you sort of sometimes lose Umakhopa in the game because he drops back in and he can't necessarily hold the ball like that on his feet. The other guys are running past him. Abo Mbata and Abo Dlamini are running past him. So you wonder what the effectiveness of him is going to be now, going further in this game. But then you think about if Mabasa comes in, does it not make life a little bit easier for ETS Galaxy because they're not having to, follow and track him and do all of those funny things? So it's a very interesting game. But like I said, Pirates, it might look like they're being dominated. But the question that I'm asking is that not maybe how you win these games? Pirates last season was, and the Pirates is a very attacking, fun, hey, they come at you, they have waves, they're doing all of this stuff. But they weren't winning, they've never gone unbeaten in their first 5 games, let's say, and they lose a lot of petty games. But this Pirates that maybe is not as fluid, you're not seeing all of this stuff. People are saying in the comments that TS Galaxy is dominating. These are the guys that have 5 wins up to this point. I think it's a record from, is it Roy Barreto or something like that, the last time they did 5 games. I'm forgetting, but it's some crazy record like that. So is that not how you win games in the league? Because we've seen what Mamelodi Sundowns used to do, even though they play with a little bit more control at times. So that's going to be interesting. We've hit 25K, so I'm going to carry on accepting people. Everybody's going to get a minute or two just to say their thoughts about the game. We are 51 minutes into the game. Pirates is leading via a goal from Utalendembata, another goal from Utalendembata, a shot from outside the box, deflected, yes, but goalkeeper. Oh, let's see what's happening. Wesh, I'm trying to let you in. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. Sinje, welcome. How are you?
I'm okay, my man. I'm all right. One, on this platform, Mr. OT,
yes,
we don't beat around the bush.
Okay.
I think the only similarities between Pirates start this season and Sundowns starts last season is brown envelopes.
Yeah,
other than that, and
allegedly.
I'm not going to call allegedly here. I'm going to call a spade a spade.
Okay, wait. Before you go on, the thoughts and views expressed. The thoughts and views expressed by those in the comments or those on the panel or even the host are not the thoughts of overthinking football.
Yes,
that's by the way.
Official here. The officials played a huge role in the mannerism in which Pirates is now on top of the league and how Sundowns won the previous one. Full stop. And we're not going to be beaten around the bush here. Like now, how is that offside? How is that offside? These people are making it very easy. They are making it very, very, that's a clear penalty. Contact in the 18 area, whether you mistake, whether you meant it, whether not, you contact a player and they fall in the 18 yard. That's a clear penalty. Why now must we start being aye, unkancane,
Goal.
kancane, goal?
Aye, Puso.
So let's not be, when Sundowns was beating Pirates here with a clear offside goal, that 1-0 that was it Zwane scored. Now we have not forgotten that was a clear offside and it was made a legitimate goal. And when we were crying with Pirates here last season, robbed a game by officials. Now they are benefiting. Now they are smiling. It's not nice, this thing. It's not nice. And now the officials are making it they are destroying South African football, guys. I mean, each game, now we are talking about officials instead of the actual match itself. Like, I like TS Galaxy's presses in this game. The only problem with them is the decision making when they get into the final third.
Yeah.
They are making very rash decision. I don't know whether they need to cool down. They're not finding each other. That is the only difference. Otherwise, their pit bulls are really coming out with their ball in the middle. But the problem is what they do when they have won the ball. They're turning over the ball's position very easily. And that for me, from a Paris perspective, is very concerning in terms of how Tex Galaxy is turning possession over, time in again. For me, that is the only concern I would have as a Paris fan or as a Paris coach. Is why is it that Tex Galaxy every time we go into their half, they come back with the ball.
But tell me, Sinjay. Now separately, where do you land on the conversation we're having about maybe boring football is the football?
I don't mind
or messy football. Let me put it like that, where we say a team is weak.
I don't mind messy football from the player's perspective, and then you win. I don't mind. That's good. You have won. But what I mind is this: a clear goal gets disallowed, and then you win the game. You are playing messy football, and then you are obtaining goals handed over you by the officials. That's when I start to have a problem. We watched a clear goal last season here with Younger. Went into the net and come out, and they said it's not a goal. That's clear. And we kept quiet as a country. We are asked to be kept quiet now, as if we are looking for Senzo Miwa's killers. This is unfair. Alala.
The thoughts and views expressed in that segment are those of Sinje and not of overthinking football.
We are asked to keep quiet now.
You know, I don't know. I know nothing. Let me go to Gustavo. Gustavo.
Hey, OT.
How do you feel about this game, my brother? Welcome. Hey, the thoughts and views expressed.
No, I'm not shouting allegedly. Shouting allegedly, allegedly, what Sinjay is saying is allegedly every team that has ever won the league, brown envelope. Chiefs won the league, allegedly, brown envelope. You know? So if you are benefiting, be proud. Don't be embarrassed. Don't try to defend yourself. Just tell them also. Allegedly, also you benefited. Brown envelope. Supersport, they won it 3 times in a row. Allegedly. Brown envelope. You know? I'm going to start there, OT. So everyone who's winning, allegedly, brown envelope, including the Caps and whatnot. TS Galaxy, when they won their Cup, allegedly, brown envelope. It's as simple as that. But yeah, OT, I'm trying a question.
No, I'm going to but I came up to this point.
I came, relaxy, imnandi, yabo. It's not as boring. It's not as boring as it seems. TS Galaxy are sort of making it interesting. You know, as much as Malume Kuto said, good Abeko, the final products, man. Final products. Now, figure out Pambili. Now, you have to take a shot there. You know, you have to take a shot instead of looking for a placement. I think it goes down to that. You know, it's just those minor decisions. And I think Khoza is the only dangerous looking player so far for the Pirates. You know, if we are being honest, especially in the final third. You know, so it's one of those things, man. It's one of those things whereby I'm not in the game. It's free flowing, and how Pirates is handling it. That's how you handle the game. If you want to be the champion, you know, try to consider less chances and try to keep the ball as far away from your half as possible.
But is this how you win? Because when I'm hearing people speaking about Pirates right now, it sounds so familiar to the beginning of last season when we were saying, Mara, this Sundowns is beatable, chameleon, what. and you look up and they haven't lost up until December, for example. Is this how you win, kahle kahle? Tina, slogu city week, the Pirates, Chess Galaxy is all over them. But when you look at the record, five games played, 5 wins. First time they've done it ever. I finally the Pirates with the Pirates of old, if I can put it like that, or at least last season.
Hey, you can't compare any team to the Sundowns last season. Hey, you can't. Because here's the difference. You look at the amount of clean sheets that they got last season, first of all. Right? The difference between Pirates and Sundowns last season, Sundowns wouldn't control the ball, they would control the game. So, like Agent said, 1 minute, 1 goal. Just relax, we're keeping the ball. So that's the difference. Pirates not keeping the ball here. You know, just rotate the ball defense. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, but to your point, still, this Pirates team has only conceded 2 goals. They've scored 11, 2 goals in 5.
Which is good. Concede less, you know, try to keep those clean sheets. And the good thing about this Pirate side, they score goals. They score goals. You know, they get into those positions whereby they score goals. They're sort of moving like the last season Sundowns. You look at the last minute goals that they get, you know. So they're not sleeping. Let me just say that. They don't sleep. They don't sleep in terms of when they get their chances that are created. They're looking to convert. You know, they always switch on to convert. They know 1 goal matters. And I like his mentality now, and I would want to see it also in the future. You know, whereby there's a game against Chiefs or Sundowns lined up, whereby they're not resting players. They play their best 11 against these weaker oppositions. That's what I want to see. Play your best 11 against these weaker oppositions, especially in the league games. You know, there's no need for you to rest against these weaker oppositions. If you want to rest, you can rest them in the big game. It doesn't matter. It's 3 points at the end of the day. As much as it's culture, you're playing a bigger opposition, but 3 points is 3 points. Yeah, fine. There's no difference. And that's how you win the league, basically.
Do you think that this team needs to then just collect points? Because another comparison to Sundowns is they collect all their points early, and then when it comes crunch time, shame.
The difference between, and I've always said this, the difference between, I'm not sure about this season, but previous seasons, the difference between Sundowns, Chiefs, and Pirates is Sundowns would win against the weaker oppositions. They would dominate the weaker oppositions, you know, whereby a Pirate would lose to a Cape Town Spurs, would draw to a Cape Town Spurs, whereby Cape Town Spurs are taking 4 points off a Pirate. That's huge for a team that's going to be relegated. You know, and that has always been the margin of difference whereby Sundowns would prioritize those small games. They would win those small games compared to a Pirates where they would prioritize more the big games. Most players will show up in the big games. You know, you look at a player like Saleh and you would ask yourself, why isn't he pitching against a weaker side? But he'll be pitching against the Sundowns. You know, you ask yourself, Chiefs, why is Chiefs pitching against the Sundowns? But against the weaker oppositions, they are nowhere to be seen. That's always been the case.
No, all I want to say, Gustavo at the beginning said something very simple. You must own your benefiting if you have allegedly benefited. You must own it in. I wanted to play Coach Pitso and what he said. I like what Coach Pitso said.
And I have no shame.
I have no shame.
All these benefits, and I won them 7 times in a row.
I benefited.
Allegedly.
I benefited and I have no shame.
Let me pick an agent. How do you feel about this game? 62 minutes?
I gave you my thoughts on the game at halftime. I'm not
Oh, you wanna? Hey, okay. Hey, Nazo.
I have the right of response. What I'm gonna say is, fairness looks like injustice to those who are used to being favored. Now these benefits are being spread across everyone. Everyone is getting his chance. You are getting a benefit. You are getting a benefit. You are getting a benefit. Everyone is getting a benefit. In the words of Oprah Winfrey, 2014, 2024, everyone is getting benefits. So those who used to be stingy and selfish with benefits are the ones that are crying the most. And allegedly, Joy Fire Masiliala's linesman was blind on the day. So allegedly the PSL gave us a blind linesman to drive a game. So it's fine, it's okay, it's fine. But if you want to talk about brown envelope, it's very interesting that Sinje sees the brown envelope when allegedly it's been given by Sundowns. But all of a sudden, he develops color blindness when it comes to Pirates. And it's fine, it's okay, it's fine. You know, we live in an era where illnesses are plenty. Sometimes you are colorblind, 1 minute you are not. It's fine, it's okay, you know. And you want to talk about corruption. This is free education now, eh? Free education. People pay me to give them my information. But this one is free, eh? Get yourself overthinking football. Googlish, but Googlish. Ask the Mutimele Commission. If you still have data, you can read what is the other guy's name? The Semenya Commission. If you still have data, you can read the Museneka report. If you still have data also, you can search how did Mr. Spot On retire from RF. Allegedly. It involves a failed polygraph test. Allegedly. So if you have data, Google it. Thank you.
Hey guys, before I let you know, I see there's rights of replies that are coming in. Let me first say, guys, the game is 64 minutes in. It is 1-0 to Orlando Pirates. TS Galaxy have continued on having their possession, but not necessarily finding the proper spaces around the Pirates. Puso maybe taking a shot that wasn't meant to be taken the way that he did there when he had a chance inside the box. But TS Galaxy is playing a lot more, Mara. I still contend that they haven't been as dangerous as they're meant to be in order to take on this Pirates. And again, maybe this is the formula for winning leagues and going unbeaten and all of that stuff. You don't have to play well. You just have to score your goal and see the game out. Pirates may even come back from my 85th minute and score a 2-0, and then it ends like that, you know. If you think about the game versus Stellenbosch, there was a time where they were under pressure for a very long time. And I know people are going to speak about what's happening with the refs and all of that stuff, but the point is that Pirates made it 2-0 after, I believe it was taking an early lead. So this is what I guess they're going to do. Q-Boy says, jealous down, Galaxy, it's playing with Pirates, that's a problem. If you don't score, guys, what's going to happen? I ring Bruce about the situation. If you don't score, okay, let me bring in, we'll see, come back. Let me bring in, hey, I just wanted to touch on the game a little bit, CJ.
No, Mr. Otim. I'm not here. Here comes the second goal.
Over.
Kabamapili, the Newlands West. I just want to clear my name. I did not go to Turkey. I just want to clear my name. I did not want to go to Turkey. I am talking about I'm talking about poor officiating in PSL games of late. I didn't say just only when last year. Well, they had 21 points they accumulated from referees' mistakes. And that is an honest truth. It is not allegedly. They accumulated 21 points. 7 games. Clean. We can count them. When they got 3 points last season of mistakes from poor officiating. And now we are seeing again here in this match decisions that could have turned the score line.
Yeah.
So it's not just a matter of who benefited or not. I am honestly concerned with the level of officiating in the PSL of lately. Like now, how can you be offside when there's your opponent player is right in front of you before and then it's called off, and then the linesman over there raises his flag. Come on, guys. I mean, this guy Victor, he even said that is not that was a clear offside. I mean, how many times are we going to have these shows? Soccer Zone, Extra Time, Super Sport Nondoni. Are we going to be having these moments, these clips trending because of poor officiating? That's my only concern. I'm not saying who, what. We know, man, we've accepted Sundowns. It's like when your child has disappointed you, you know, you accept it that they disappointed this one, you know?
Yeah, right.
And you know, man, it's like that child of yours, you even know, goal, hey, they miss it.
Listen, all I'm going to say,
must just accept it.
All I'm going to say when I bring Nubusi is, even though it may be not allegedly for Sinje, us at Overthinking Football, allegedly to everything. Just to make sure it is Sinje's views.
Lastly, Mr. OT.
Lastly,
Mr. OT. Amazulu are leading. Viva Mangete Football Viva.
Viva Mangete and Coach Kanu, please. Let me go to Busi.
OT. Njikela into eyi-1 le ndaba yabo referee OT man iyangidla bengihleli mina hey ngazwa abantu bekhuluma yazi OT sibheka ibhola sonke, we all watch football and we all analyze football in different ways. So mina I was saying, and I always say ukuthi, you see now Chiefs how many Rothmans they won? I think it's 3 if I'm not mistaken. But because of that offside, offside Masilela, no one is talking about the other 2. Everyone is talking. When you talk Rothmans, it's this thing of Masilela pumps out that no, the Rothmans was stolen from Sundowns. So let's stay to analyzing football and talking football. Let's leave the ref. The ref will make mistakes. Like now, OT Pirates just won MTN 8.
Yeah.
And after 15 years, Relebohile Mofokeng will not be playing football. And then you ask a small child who never saw Relebohile Mofokeng winning that MTN 8, and someone will come and say, but Pirates benefited on that game. Now you're saying to this boy, Relebohile Mofokeng was not good enough to win that MTN 8. Just because he benefited. So let's also look at the team. How is the team playing? Before we can go to the referee, let's look at, like, the Chiefs got a penalty on Saturday. I won't shy away from that. That was a penalty. But also give the credit to SuperSport, the way they played, the way they attacked Chiefs. Chiefs was nowhere to be found. We are crying about the penalty. We're saying the referee made a mistake. But let's forget about the referee's mistake. Let's go to the game. The game, Chiefs was not there, was not in the game. I'm a Chiefs fan, OT. But the Chiefs was not in the game. So now when you say SuperSport won because of the referee, you're denying SuperSport. So you're denying, hey, OT, my enemies are winning, OT. You know what, man? Let me just. My enemies are winning. I'm angry now. So OT, let's meet around 10:30. I know people will be sleeping. We'll be watching that game against England.
We here. Thank you, Musi.
Sharp.
Yay. Umfokeng, what was that? Yeah. Ball one back, high. What a shot. Anyway, hi man, the big side, I'm still shocked, man. Now, you want me to change the score? My mouth is still open because, jeez, what a goal by Umfokeng. 2-0 to Orlando Pirates right now. Like I said, for all of the good play that you have, what do you have to write home for it? Like I said, the Pirates will go and score a second goal, and it will be against the run of play And you guys will be shocked about it because TS Galaxy has been playing and dominating and doing all these things. Final product. But anyway, 2-0 Orlando Pirates. Yar. We also need to speak, by the way, about Coach Ramovic taking over with the Tejan. And we need to speak about Coach Ramovic. Agent, can we have the conversation about Coach Ramovic? But anyway, let me see. Oh, what a goal. Gustavo.
Oh, Hanamagam. Hey, Hanamagam. But all I'm saying is, Coach Hugo Bruce, I hope you are watching my last point inside. Hi.
Magic Charlie Gustavo, before you go in, I want to speak about this thing. Now Google ATS Galaxy, Dominator, Dallas, doing all that stuff. 2-0. What do we say about this now?
It's like I said, Pirates scores goals. It's like I said, Pirates scores goals. And they score. And it's beautiful to see now them scoring a lot of goals from outside the box. We know the boys, they have the technique. We know Mfuking has the technique. Don't give him the comfortability to look up, look down, take the shot. Because it's simple as that. He read the goalkeeper. He knew where to put the ball. That's how it is. You're not rewarded. Whether you play good football or not. Some games you have to treat them like a cup competition. Others will play good football when you do the goal scoring on their behalf since they can't score. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, OT.
Mara, you get it before you could say your piece. Sorry about that.
I'm tired. Like as South African fans, man, it's tiring. We cannot always complain about the refereeing. Its standard is poor. You watch a game against Royal AM versus a Richards Bay or a Marquez, you see the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you say those teams are benefiting?
Yeah.
Do you say those teams are benefiting? There's no team. If we can take all the games in the PSL and you show me one game whereby another team didn't benefit, all the team benefits. Everyone benefits allegedly. Everyone benefits allegedly to the poor standard of referee in South Africa.
Mina, can I add something to you? Can I add something on that point? We always speak about benefiting when it comes to trophies and benefiting when it comes to the league and whatever, winning the league. We don't speak about relegation benefiting allegedly when your team is in relegation. We don't speak about top 8 benefiting when your team needs to get into the top 8. Like to your point where you say, Abo Rev, Basidla Sonke. Guys, if you call it benefiting allegedly, if it is there's a lot of situations where benefiting has a place, if we are being honest.
Here's the thing, we are football fans, right? But we support our clubs. Most of us here, we watch our clubs. The Pirate guys, they watch all the Pirate games. They don't, and they watch the Sundowns games and the Chiefs games. They watch those 3 clubs when they're playing, right?
Yeah.
Then there's us who are tuned in the games, last few games of the season, on the relegation teams, whereby they're battling. You get good football, you get results, you get goals. We watch those games. We are tuned in. We watch them play off. We are tuned into them play off. And we see the things that happen there, allegedly. We see the things that happen there. You'd say it's a brown envelope, or you say it's what? We see the things that happen there. So if they go and watch those games, they will tell you if is anyone benefiting or not. Is there anyone benefiting or not? I suggest they go watch those games and let's come back here. Let's complain about Richards Bay. Let's complain about Marquez. Let's say Marquez is benefiting. Marquez should have gone to relegation. Marquez is benefiting. Royal AM shouldn't be in the league anymore because they are benefiting allegedly. I think that if we start there, I think it would make things easier. Because I think that's where it needs to start. That's where we should go as a nation, as fans. As much as we enjoy watching our teams, take a few days. Watch Richards Bay. I used to enjoy watching Coach versus Richards Bay last season. One of my favorite players there. We used to play there, Sanele Pans. I used to enjoy that team, watching that team. I used to enjoy watching as Kukune. I used to enjoy those teams. I would see.
Yes, Panela.
Yeah, man, it's the same. There's no difference. It's down to poor officiating and allegedly, if you say it's down to a brown envelope, that's you, you know. If your team is benefiting, be proud. You know, I think that's the motto. If your team is benefiting, be proud. You know, say it with your chest, my team benefited. Don't try to deny, don't try to fight. There's no point in fighting people. Be proud. That's all I'm saying, Oti.
But let me go to Bongs. Bongs, Pirates 2-0, 78th minute. Bongs, are you with me?
Yeah, OT.
Oh,
I'm seeing
Bongs.
beautiful football from Pirates.
Ah,
Yeah, Ntsegel.
okay, oh no, sharp.
Good.
Good, sharp.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I'm a beautiful footballer from Pirates, they are winner, even though TS Galaxy didn't dominate. But I still have one question, my Sundowns.
Ibut.
OT, good.
Good.
You are both my Sundowns, so why about the obsessed ka benefiting ya 1998 ya Government's Cup? When Lerona Kileraba in that situation where when Resa benefited against Jomo Cosmos and lose 1-0 in the Coca-Cola Cup final.
Ay, le ba holo man. Le ba una le ma 2000. Una le ma 2000 ba sa tsebeng le hore Coca-Cola Cup ke eng. Hey, le lata hole man.
They're still new in the game. Re le gona ka tshwantse re ipuelle le rona. Re kgathetse ke bona ba dula ba re kenelletse all the time. All the time Chiefs this, Chiefs dead. Ba duletse re kenella le rona. Bona Saturday o etsahetseng. Ha ka thola penalty, re kogoa ka offside. Re be re joa, ha ba qeta ba re tsheha. Sundowns ya re ropa, ha ba qeta ba re tsheha. Ntse ba re he re itse re batla Real Madrid. Mara ba ntse ba re ropa. No, it's unfair man. Le gona ka tshwantse re kry-a something le rona man. Yeah, ra kgathala le rona. It's too much man. It's too much. Pirates no gavin somewhere. TS Galaxy ka be kry-ile penele right now.
Yeah.
Ha le gona go utlwa bohloko. These referees need to stop ruining South African football man.
Okay, for time's sake, I'm gonna go to Montana. But in Shezule, the ref, 80th minute, Pirates are winner today.
Mr. OT, do they still test the players' drugs?
Why?
TX Galaxy number 3, I think is high on Dacha, something. That Rasta. I don't think it's
Allegedly.
It looks high as, I don't know, OT. Uchaya impondo man, uswati. Uchaya impondo and akalimixanga tu. Uyageja nje apha uyagida ugidela iPirates. And bafuna bazama udlala this chameleon football. It doesn't work to all the teams, that chameleon football. You have to have players ezikwaziyo udlala under pressure. Because the second goal, it's a gift for Mufukeng. And Mufukeng is the one who's supposed to be trying for number 10, not Tito. That boy is special. He's not selfish. He just goes about his business. That's what I like about him. I like those players and the work rate. Look at him now. It's like he didn't score a goal. He's striking back at the defenders. At that age, you hardly find players at that age who are being hyped but still they are performing. I like the boy.
Okay.
But TX Galaxy, I don't know what they are trying to do here. I don't know. I'm disappointed to this coach because he's a Kaizer Chiefs fan. He was supposed to beat Pirates today, or at least a draw, because Pirates is flying now. We're gonna think we might catch it. Soon we're gonna say it's April. 2 games or 5 games before the league ends, and the Pirates those points that are collecting, they might help at the end of the season.
Okay. No, but then thank you so much, Bara, you guys. I need to have a banner thing here that just flies across that says the thoughts expressed are not those, because yeah. It's don't get you into trouble here. Agent, 83rd minute. Are you coming in for Rothmans?
But before I go there, is this game boring, Uti?
Yeah?
Is this game boring?
No, there's chances and openings. Yeah.
Okay.
What did TS Galaxy? What did TS Galaxy do there?
Let me bomb Hiroshima first and answer. Actually, I was under the impression that when we are not talking about the football game and we're talking about other things and not related to the game is boring.
I'm trying so hard to bring it back to the game because the game is actually very good. But people are on this referee thing so badly. I've tried 3 times now.
Man, you need to buy a flop pass, man. You need to buy a flop pass. You need to buy a flop pass.
I'm trying so hard.
But I wanted to say that where would we begin? Oh, so Chiefs are under the illusion that they're going to catch the Pirates. But as I always say, dreaming during the night is normal, eh? 12 points behind this team. 12 points behind this team. 6 games played. And you think you're gonna catch them? No, guys. We need to write Chiefs title aspirations. Sunrise, sunset. Guys, no. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
But the game, guys.
But I wanted to say, who am I? Who am I to bring myself to the level of Sinje?
And he just requested because he also wants to reply, guys.
Who am I to respond to drag myself to the level of Sinje? You know. And I wanted to say there is referees mistakes, there is benefiting, and there's criminal behavior. People should have been locked up for that Jamal goal. From appointed ref, to the linesman, to everybody. Even Chiefs themselves for celebrating that goal, they should be arrested. That was criminal, that goal. That was criminal. Even Chiefs fans who want to defend it, they must be arrested also.
That
was criminal, OT. Even those who appointed a blind ref, linesmen alone. They should be alone. I'll never leave Chiefs alone until they return
guys, we've got a game. But
those who want to talk about Coca-Cola Cup, we have raised a free country. And those who are saying, why are you talking about it till to this day? One thing about... Can I speak?
Oh, guys, hey, now I'm going to time out here. I'm going to time out here.
1 minute, 30 seconds. I want to sleep. I can't be watching this nonsense. I want to sleep. But you see now my train of thought has left me. But it's fine.
Let's go to the match.
No, it is back by popular demand. Even when I'm dead and buried, my grandkids will know about Rothman's Cup. There's a reason why kids who are born in 2010 know about apartheid. But apartheid ended when? So history needs to be taught. History must be remembered. And people who are guilty of crimes against humanity must be shamed, named and shamed. But it's fine. All I wanted to say is, I'm sorry. I must hate Chiefs fans. My hate for Chiefs is internal. So, anyways, and it's generational. Okay, anyways, sorry. No, man, another game, another win for Pirates. And the interesting thing is that they're going to be bragging there, over the weekend. They're going to be there by the beaches. So it's a nice way, Shem, to go for a vacation, so congrats to them. Nothing much to say on the game. Oh, and Ramovich, abahambe man. He must go. Hey, what is this? What is this? Hey, this is Taliban football. He must go. Thank you. And good night. Hey.
I'd just like to apologize to everybody who was born after 2000 who doesn't know what a reference cup is, doesn't know any of these things, Coca-Cola Cup. Because, wow, guys, Tyler, 2-0 Pirates. How do you feel about this game? Hey, guys. Hey, today.
People must leave Chiefs alone, please. Please, must leave Chiefs alone, agent.
Today.
Leave Chiefs alone, please. No, OT, man. I think my thoughts on this game, I think Pirates, we must give credit where it's due. The coach has done an incredible job with these guys. You see an improved and matured Pirates this season. They've learned a lot from their mistakes, and they've been working on them. You can see the way they're playing; they are not rushing. Everybody understand what they need to do. Their defense understand what is happening when they don't have a ball. You can see there's a structure. When they have a ball, what happens? You know, where is everybody? If almost scored.
Oh, what? No, is it? Oh, no. Oh, red card. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yo.
Okay. Second yellow card. Oh. But what David?
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I was thinking it's a swimming pool, OT.
Yeah.
The referee in this South Africa.
Hi, okay. Wait. Here's the. Let's see. Mara, there was a slight bit of contact though. But anyway. Tyler, you were saying?
No. I just want to commend the Pirates guys. They are doing incredible with OT. They've got 18 points now with this game. Winning brings a certain habit, in a team. So may they enjoy this, and hopefully they take the league away from Sundowns. Yeah, okay. Thanks, OT.
But can I ask you, does this, we've had this conversation a lot on the show, does this show that sometimes beautiful football is not it? Sometimes, man, you can have all the possession and play and be nice and quote-unquote dominate, but you lose 2-0 to a team that hasn't been there but just, was patient.
The problem with these teams on OT, they do this dominancy in when they play with bigger teams. You don't see this TS Galaxy when they play Amazulu, when they play Stellenbosch. You don't see this TS Galaxy, but give them a bigger team. So it's not sustainable. It's not built on sustainability. Sundowns, when they did it, when they had position, it was sustainable. It was a style of play. This is not their style of play, right? So they don't have an identity. You see Chiefs how they play this season. They hit you in the first 25 minutes. They hit you 2 goals, 3 goals. Sundowns as well. They rush at you. But previous season they used to play those passes. So these ones, what is their style of play? TX Galaxy. They're just pumped up because they're playing against Pirates.
Okay.
So it's not sustainable, this thing.
Let me bring in Sinje. Sinje.
Yeah, no, man, Mr. Oti, I didn't come here to talk about the refs, but they're making it very difficult not to. This is not funny anymore. But anyway, what I actually wanted to come here for, it is to give props, allegedly, to Jugujugu Makanya for allegedly giving us superstars, allegedly playing for Paris.
Well, now you're using allegedly in the wrong place. That's now you want to use allegedly now.
Yeah, so the allegedly this young boy Mfukeng is allegedly a superstar. This one, yeah. Look at that goal. That is a scorcher.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful. Yeah, if Paris fans had money, that could be goal of the season. But you know, most they have to vote and shame. But pay our item advance. They can't vote. But pay our free SMSs. They can't vote. In order for them to fill the stadium, they have to go to radio shows and get free tickets. But anyway, I'm giving props to Chukuchuku Makanya, his DDC team. Their graduates are doing wonders that are in the Orlando Pirates starting 11 in the first team. These boys are seriously superstars. You see, this is what happens when you play for a big team, Mr. Uti. When you do well, you become an instant household name. You become an instant superstar. And I like how this young boy, Martin President, number 2K, and how he carries himself.
Yeah.
He's not bigger than what the entire country is making him out to be. I think rooted as he is going to be a national treasure in terms of our football fraternity, and I like him. You know, I like him a lot. It's going to be interesting watching these boys when they do fully matured as players, Orlando Pirates and those that are at Kaizer Chiefs. From the TX Galaxy coach, I think his substitutions really let him down. I don't think that he should have. That young, what's this young boy that did not want to be a ball boy at Chiefs? That boy can play. That boy is a gem. You could see the hole that was left when he was substituted, and how that ball actually came through those spaces that he was closing very effortlessly. Now I see why there was a big ha-ha about him leaving Chiefs. He's a good player. He's a good player. Just also he's going to be an incredible superstar in the near future. And it's good to see these TDC boys, watching them from TDC coming and dominating the Betway Premiership. It means that we are on the right track as a country. In a couple of years, if you strengthen these two sides, probably we could have a very competitive national team. But yeah, that is full of local talent that is properly developed and introduced into the bigger stage properly. And I like what I'm seeing. Now we are going to see Bomfuken in adverts. And now we are in front of Vilakazi now is doing adverts, is making money, not just running up and down the field. That's what happens when you come into a big team, Mr. Uti, is that we give you opportunities to become. When last did you say Sundowns player advertising anything?
Nazo.
Hi, boss.
Nazo.
Nothing. You have never seen.
Nazo.
What's this guy? What's this guy? What's his name? They play for Bafana, but no shielding, no Nivea, nothing. Nothing. Not even Vaseline. Nothing. Not even Zambak. They can't even advertise Zambak. That's how horrible. Mr. Oti, they can't Imagine Motaung, an advert, advertising Vaseline. Even Vaseline does not see them as stars that could actually bring their product.
Out. Let me go to CNN. There's no lovely. CNN.
Hey, this
it was going so well. And he always has to leave with something. CNN. 2-0 Paris beats. I'm good. 2-0 Paris beats Chess Galaxy. Hey.
You know, CJ took all my points until the Vaseline issues and the shield and all these things. Look, OT, one of my questions is that who scouted Gilberto at Parades? Who scouted that guy? No, Gilberto is a scam. That Gilberto guy is a scam, shame for me. But good results for Parades, and they seems to be on the roll. The last time they won 6, they won the league. We are not saying anything, but we're just saying that the stats shows. The two Cocomelos, your Nkota and Mufukeng are playing good football there. If they are guided right, we've got this thing in South Africa of saying one young boy plays 3 games and we say, oh, he's a
The
star,
star.
he's a star, he must go to overseas. But when we're supposed to make sure that they remain grounded, like Mufukeng has done now, this is a 3rd season. But the first season was not playing very well. He played very well last season, but he's continuing where he left off.
Yeah.
We need to keep these young men grounded. If you look at, without favoring any club, if you look at your Mufukeng, your Ngota, your Mabenas, your Adams, all these young boys, you look at that, the future of Bafana is bright. If we keep them in a good space, mentally as well, they train well, they perform, they can go far. You know, they can go very, very, very far. My worry with Pirates, I'll tell you my worry with Pirates. I think I've said this before. My worry with Pirates is that when you look at the first 11 and you look at the guys at the bench, those guys at the bench, they are just there, but they don't have a match fitness.
Okay.
When 2 players get injured, Pirates is gonna be in trouble. I think what Rivero needs to do is needs to introduce other players gradually, so that when something happens to Mbata and Makaula, so you've got other players. For example, your Miguel, they're not even on the bench, they are watching the game in the locations.
Yeah.
They are very far from the team. So being fit, training every day, and having match fitness, it's 2 different things. And Smith, for me, he's a scary guy. He commits unnecessarily, like the ball that the guys missed, he just turned, so you need to have all your players closer to the fire, in such a case that when one gets injured, you at least
I'm saying, okay, for time's sake, guys, because Banyana's going to start now in 15 minutes. I think I'm going to have to move. Oh, Msiana, are you still with me? Okay, let me go to Velile. Velile, takababa. Hey. Hi, man. Kunini ngizama.
Right namhlanje kodwa. Right.
Kunini ngizama Velile. Hey, abantu bazelala lena man.
Kuthi right nje. Futhi lo qeda ukuphuma indalo yenze kahle idile naye ngoba imboni ukuthi uba out of order.
Yeah.
As long as kusakhuluma ama opposition nama opposition we Pirates, my friends wakhona abiza ama player wethu ngescam, I'm not worried. Thina nje we are still on top.
Yeah.
We are not shaken. So, and then you'll hear mabakhuluma bazoza nama excuse ahlala khona undake kutita ke khona mhla 500 ulimele. 3 out players winile 2-0. Ngiyazi laba bakhuluma ngayo ukuthi ama player balimele siyodila ngaye masifika kuyo okwamanje ihleli phezulu thina. And we are cruising nicely.
Okay.
Please, abasiyeke ngeinkulumo ezinengi celebrators, right? Siyaphumula kule weekend sibukela abanye abantu abafowethu GNU la bahlangene ngathi namhlanje babonke abaqale futhi baphephe ama excuse thina hayi we are just cruising. Sigrand, sharp.
Okay, so I really thank you. Guys, we're wrapping up because we're going to go into Banyana just now. Gustavo, 2-0 Pirates.
Sure.
Hey.
Yeah, 2-0 Orlando Pirates. As a Sundowns fan, some that don't know, I'd like to say congratulations to Orlando Pirates, and it's beautiful to see, man. This is how you play if you want to be the champions of South Africa. As much as is it too valid? He said you keep on criticizing them, they would lose. No. It's not just criticism. We want to see the team doing better without those key players. Nda, Tito. We see how Pirates usually plays. It's not easy for them to adapt without those 2 players.
Yeah.
Sasane might looks shaky in some games. Irvin khoza, I would because but yeah, it's good to see Sasane having a good game. I'd like to see him someday playing in the 6. Just once. Just once. But yeah, it's beautiful to see them winning the game without those key players. And I'd like to also thank Tuzan, some of these coaches and some of these guys from School of Excellence, the coaches from TDC. To see Uratomo, to see Unkota, to see Abumfundo Vilakazi, Bumtusha Badala, Bosamgelo Zwan. playing and in the starting 11s of these big teams. It's a big responsibility. It's good to see. It's beautiful for South African football that there are some players who are able to make it to these first teams. You know, as much as I allude to the Chiefs guys, as much as most of them play in the midfield, it's extra responsibility. But Ratomo, they play with freedom, and I like the maturity from those two boys. Ratomo and Nkota, I like the maturity. And Hugo Bros, I hope you are watching, Nkota. I hope you are watching, Coach Hugo. Give the boy a chance, give the boy minutes, and yeah, let's give others opportunities. Thank you, OT.
Thank you, Gustavo. Allegedly, please.
Allegedly, guys.
Let me go to Wesh. Wesh, welcome to the show. How are you?
Mnumzane, hamba kahle.
Hey. Namhlanje nje. Hi, namhlanje nje. Well, 2-0 Pirates.
Obvious, bro. We are happy. I'm not saying obvious. It's an obvious win. No, I'm saying, we are happy. Obviously, it wasn't a nice game. You know, it wasn't like a soothing kind of something to watch. But ama games azoba njalo, bro. Amanye azoba perfect. Amanye, you grab the 3 points and you know you move. I'm really sad to see this thing eyenzeka kuThabiso Monyane, man. Akukho mnandi, considering that the boy came from DDC and wakhombisa ukuthi there's something, and from la esibuka khona akuhambi kahle. The boy is not sharp. From defensive point of view, and from him as a petty baller, the positioning, him protecting the ball, everything, I think he has a big problem. But I think it's a confidence issue. Engazi ukuthi izosothwa kanjani, kumele isothwe ngama-minutes, but the more mnika ama-minutes enza izinkinga futhi, the more confidence izoshona phansi. It wasn't the greatest game. uDlamini namhlanje udlaliswe komdlalo ongakhempanga. Uye wabona umdlalo makuthiwa siyokhempa wangakhempa.
Yeah.
Wahamba wayobamba thunyana washaya isinqa. Today he played exactly like umdlalo ongakhempanga, and it did show ukuthi we have a problem in that role, number 10. But all in all, bro, we played well. Iplan coach lokusebenzisa Oskomota today didn't work well because bengakwazi ukwabamba lawo mabola or aflike amabola, and the boys already bebengena straight eboxini mayidlalwa lawo ma-long balls siwaluze lawo mabola, and i-TX Galaxy would come straight ngama-wings, which exposed Thabiso and izinto ezinjalo. I really love the boy odlalela i-TX Galaxy. It's Ditejani, number 15.
Yeah, Ditejani, yeah.
The boy is good. The boy is good. Let him overlook it because I think he's still young too. He cannot be overlooked. Magdala or Kosafa, the boy needs to be called. Azodlala on the Bafana team, and it's the Bafana team Lalo Kosafa and all those games that needs to call players, bruh. Call players in for those matches. Abafana batoli experiencing a busy the squad things understand squad is never bro, because if you call all those boys or Shabalala or those boys, call them on that squad, let them play, let them get a game time before, because the bottom just babuga with Bazodala with team in the near future. So I'm happy about the win up to the next. We are bad and Jalon Funo Bale, it's 6 times 3.
Sorry, mina ngayifeli maths, so I don't know what 6 times 3. All of a sudden, I don't know what 6 times 3 is. Let me bring it. Thank you. Let me bring it, Malume Kutso, 2-0. The streak goes on.
Ay Razama, Mr. OG. Siazama. What can we say? We are just trying our best. We give our best every day, you know. But you know what, Mr. OT? I think we need to adopt celebrating defenders who did the job. Old school defenders who kicked the ball away. Bafana baya dronkeka thinking you have to play the ball ngenkani. Uzodlisa, Mr. OT.
Yeah.
Uphizi wenza into engazazi uhlala sifaka under pressure. Sipho Shane was angry last time, namanje nje wenza ama-miracle. Angazi why mele ahlala dlala ama-short pass lapha emuva. Faka uponsi sibe right, singaconcede. Faka uponsi ibhola phambili. We need to go back and canvas. Yes, we celebrate OJ as the GOAT for what he did, but let's also talk about other defenders who did well, so that these boys know, Guti, your primary duty is to defend.
Yeah.
Defend. Yeah, I understand. And Wesh, the only reason I asked Guti Ganjan is because you spoke about Ushai Singh. I was like, hi, Ganjan, man.
Yay. I heard it
I
too.
said that I would be accused of all sorts of things. So that's only. But anyway, so I'm just saying, Abu Sisani, Mr. Uti, he needs to understand sometimes size 10 is fine. We will love you as you are. We will celebrate you as I'm criticizing because he knew sometimes I equal to shy size 10. And today, Ulisanda, Van Royen, Mundapule Saleng, Sekhofatso Mabasa, Tito Masangai, 5 regular starters did not start the game, and 4 of them did not even play the game, and we won, Mr. Oti. Let's stop saying Asna bench. We won without 5 of our that's almost 50% of the starting lineup, Mr. Oti. Udlamini needs to up his game a bit. Yes, let's focus on Banyana.
Okay, no, guys. We're going to break down these games properly on Thursday. Banyana is going to start now, but I am going to let Sbu come in. Sbu, tune in.
Sure. Afternoon, Outie. How are you?
And
afternoon to the panel. We are happy, Tina. We are happy. We are cruising nice as a mapagani. Malume Kutso Mangapuma. Hey, Malume Kutso Bazo Baminyid. Watch the space. Yo. Already there's pressure.
Yeah.
You know, not only on Mamelodi Sundowns, but on everyone. There's pressure and you know, big teams like Chiefs, obviously they're our neighbor. They're like, hey, Makelwane is not losing that side. And a great game to ETS Galaxy. They came with a plan. And again, also great game to Pirates. I mean, you don't have to win pretty all the time. Sometimes you just need to, you know, win dirty. And I think we did exactly that. I think the future of South African football is too bright. You know, when I look at these 2 boys, the Pirates, and then you add Abom Kulise, you add Abom Mabena, you know, you add Abu Dotri and Exoshuba.
Yeah.
Our Adams. We have the best, but a great game to Pirates, OT. Also to ETS Galaxy, you know, they came to the party, to be honest. We just had to do also Talitembata. I'm a talent our fan.
Yeah.
That boy. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. You know, the way he plays, the way he attacks, he gives us that thing, you know. And I think we do have the depth. Just for a longer run. We'll see if, you know, things go Zambaganjan when we go to the CAF. But I think we do have the depth, you know. We, as Umar Mokuto said, you know, we have the best also in the bench. Right now, we didn't use our regular starters, but look at the performance. You know, it was nice.
No, for time's sake, Sbu, I'm going to jump in because Banyana is starting now. So we're going to jump directly into that game. Banyana taking on England. This is an English team that is number 2 in the world. Number 1 in Europe. And then, of course, you have Banyana who are number 50 in the world and number 2 in Africa. In the last 5 games, Banyana have a couple of a draw, 2 losses and 2 wins, whereas England has a loss and 4 wins from their last 4 games. Their last game coming on the 25th of October, where they lost 4-3 to Germany. Now, Banyana did play. Banyana did play versus Denmark on Friday. We all know how that ended. We lost 5-0 in that game. And Yeah, we're going to be looking to do something different here. Our starters are back. So we were missing out on Hilda Mahaya, Motalo, Linda Mtalo, Tembi Khatlana. We were missing out on a couple of those players who couldn't make it because of travel problems, permit problems. But they got in now, and we're going to be playing versus a very strong England team. Missing Lauren James, Shem. We thought we were going to get some Lauren James action here, but Ageko. In terms of starting lineups, we have Swart in goal, Ramalepe, Uchus, we've got Lamini Mahaya, Mutalo, Khatlana, Mbane, Uchusumbane, apologies, Makubela and Motaung. Then on England's side, we have Mary Earps in goal, Leticia Morgan, Stanway, Williamson, Greenwood, Kelly, Clinton, Naz Park, and Beth Mead. Beth Mead because I'm an Arsenal fan. Beth Mead is an incredible player. Mary Earps, legend, Manchester United legend. Hey, guys, not many, but there's a lot of legendary players here, so it's going to be tough for Banyana to do something here. But let's see how the game is going to play out. They are going to be starting now. It is on channel 209 if you want to watch it on SuperSport, but then on SABC2 if you want to watch it on SABC. Let's see, man. Let's see. We've been crying for these type of games, man. Africa. Now we need to go out and play against the big opposition, and it comes no bigger than England. Even just by the way they look at the presentation of this game, guys. Look at how, man, Iponsa, the crowd, the way they came out. They take it seriously, man. They take it seriously, way more serious than we do here in SA, and possibly way more seriously than we do in Africa. And we are off. We are off. Here we go. Banyana versus England. Hey, live from Coventry Building Society Arena. Let's see what we can do in this game. One of the criticisms I had from last game was that we respected Denmark way too much, and we didn't have a way to play when we were in possession. Now, you know that coming in were a bunch of people who maybe aren't starters for Banyana and haven't gotten that much game time. So when they came in, you could tell that there was a little bit of nerves there. There was some nerves there. They didn't know how to play out properly. When we won the ball back, we'd give it away immediately. We didn't have the outlet in like we normally do when we play balls long and we kind of put them under pressure. That way, we didn't have somebody who could hold the ball, similar to the breadwinner, Hilda Mahaya, who makes the best decisions, I believe. In football, when you look at a player who plays up front and makes the right decisions in the box, outside the box, playing with Tembi, I think Hilda is one of the best. We didn't have the luxury of those players. Maybe we could have seen Nicole Michael come in and run at that Denmark defense. But it's going to be interesting to see how we're going to approach this game. Do you know what the problem with Banyana is? The problem with Banyana is not necessarily their play, because Banyana plays, and it's very hard to beat Banyana when you're trying to put the ball down and play through them. Sometimes it looks messy. We say tibang. Sometimes, we look in 6s and 7s. But when we talk about open play goals, it's very hard to score versus Banyana playing the ball on the ground. The issue is when push comes to shove and these teams realize that, hey, it's a bit tough, they just go to the air. And when they go to the air, they just know that if we can play some crosses, if we can take it up and play helicopter football, we can get something out of this game. You think about games like, for example, when we played against Sweden in the World Cup. Very great game. Then Sweden was like, no, guys, but we're taller. We're bigger. We're more physical. We're just going to play the ball up. Not sure if England has the facilities to do that type of thing, but yeah, here they come. We'll see what happens going there. I still get scared when we have corners. I still get scared. Untuli says if this was played in SA, it was going to be hosted at Siachabula High School. Yeah. No, we don't take it seriously. Guys, did you see the presentation of this game? Now, I know England is number 2 in the world. Fine. But did you see the presentation? Hi, guys. Oh, wait. I gave them props. Now they're defending in 6s and 7s. Steph, welcome, Steph. Where does Motaung play? Probably. Here comes the first corner as we were speaking about it. Okay, cleared. Okay, cleared. Another corner to England. They haven't jumped that you played high. You don't play it first post. You played high, back post, far post. You try hit them there. Okay. Yeah, we can't defend corners. Numerated dominance. Yeah, our corner defending. But I wish we could get physical. Like, fine, we're short. We know that height-wise sometimes we're struggling. Hassle your player, hassle your man. Make sure that they're not getting free headers. The thing that disappointed me most versus Denmark, even when we had the open play goals that they scored, was that thing, they're getting free headers. I think Denmark got a couple of headers that they should have done better with. That were just free, unmarked. When we started falling apart, everything fell apart. And I think that's what irritated me most about that performance. But like Gustaf is saying here, this exposure is incredible because it's not every day that you get to play, these type of games versus this type of opposition, even in the men's game. Guys, when last did we see England versus Bafana? So these games are so important and you get to really gauge yourself. I think in Africa, outside of Nigeria, we are super strong. Yes, Bakona Panda and those people are coming up, but we are super strong in Africa because everybody plays a similar football. We're all a similar size outside of your West African teams at times, sometimes. You need to go out and see these teams, not only just in the World Cup, so you can gauge where you are. So let's see how we're going to take this. I'm expecting a lot of transition play into Utembi. So Tembi is going to be pretty much playing alone up front. Long passes pinged to her, and she's going to be holding the ball a lot up there. She does tend to get selfish at times a little bit, but yeah, she's the star player, and a lot of the time when we break, she's alone, pressuring. Her pace always gives these teams trouble, but I think she needs a partner, and I'm hoping Uhilda is not too defensive in this game. I really hope Uhilda is not too defensive in this game because those two need each other. Tembi needs somebody who's going to make the right decision, and we need Tembi because she is the one that drives the team forward. But in any case, let's see. Tomorrow's Zomiyaga, peacefully do me. Our keeper's going to cost us a much stronger team today than against Steph. Much stronger, much stronger, Steph. I would love for us to win this game. Nothing wrong with our keeper. We are short and we give away set pieces. Marata's women football. Hey, that's another thing. We even have a situation where Kosafa was playing at the same time as Banyana. There was a lot. They don't take it seriously. That's the problem. We don't take it seriously. Last time England played Bafana, David Beckham had cornrows. Exactly. So, guys, in the comments, how should Banyana approach this game? My fear, whenever Banyana plays, my fear, especially against big opposition, is that they're in the game for a while, then it's almost like they allow the other team to get confidence. So I feel like, especially now early, we need to set Tembi free a few times just to show them that Diamond's corner. It cannot be the game that we played versus Denmark. We got better in the second half versus Denmark. We did get better. We played a lot. It was a lot more open game. But then I didn't like the fact that we were under pressure and under the cosh for most of that game, and we didn't really, see ourselves. Sometimes you need that permission, that confidence. You need to give yourselves the permission to play. Yes, England is better, sure, but play. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Instead of defending it here, play. Show them that, no, we're here. I don't know what you guys think about that. This is Sibo. They should be physically because they are so short. So box out, says Tembuhle. Korani says for starters, I think they must absorb pressure, try and counter, and keep it 0-0. I want to see a two-man counter. I want to see a two-man counter with Tembi and Hilda. Don't send everybody back. Unox at times Yes, there we go. Play it. I'm Sabutembi. That's what I'm saying. They're afraid of it. 8 minutes in, it is 0-0. How? I was about to say, Knox is not playing that ball early. Knox holds on to the ball too much, man. Holds on to the ball too much sometimes. But I guess now, when there's other senior players back, she behaves a little bit more. Tembi. I want to Tembi. I'm a two-woman counter, two-man gavin. Oh. Danko Juice. We waited so long for Juice to come back. We waited so long for Juice. This kid bangs. This kid, I still haven't saved enough to buy the black one that I enjoy. But this kit bangs. This pink one, I want this one. But I should do what PSL teams do. Park the bus and only counter. Which competition, Steph? You know, Banyana and Bafana marketing takes a while to get to us. Takes a while. Guys, if you want to know more about women's football, there's Steph. Steph Zere right there. There's Steph. Grassroots. All the way down to the grassroots with Steph. So you don't play there. I say give them something. Yeah, Master GD, you know what? Honestly, for me, it's a friendly. In as much as, yes, we're trying to gauge ourselves, and yes, you have to be careful and maybe defensive. I say play. We were careful and defensive versus Denmark. I know it wasn't the same type of starting team that we have here, but you lost 5-0. So for me, play. Or maybe keep it, like you say, keep it respectable and to the half. But then second half, you've only got one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. Play, man. Show them what South African football is about. I think sometimes we come into these games and we respect them too much. We respect these European teams so much that we forget ourselves. Ten minutes in, it's been quiet. I mean, I can't say we've had the most of the possession, but we're playing. We're playing at times. We're showing that we're not afraid to pass the ball, which is a good change from what we did versus Denmark on Friday, where we were losing a lot of the balls immediately after getting them. Cover. Danko. Who are in the England team? Okay, the starting lineup is Mary Earps, legend, in goal. Leticia Morgan, Stanway, Williamson, Greenwood, Kelly, Clinton, Naz, and then Park with Mead. I love Beth Mead, Mara. She's playing against my country. I can't be a Beth Mead fan, even though she's an Arsenal player. There's the first goal. There's the first goal, and it's the person I was speaking about. No, it's not. It's Williamson. I was about to say. Oh, 1-0. Hey, 1-0. And so it begins. But there's still time. Let me just update the score. That was sloppy defending. Very sloppy defending. I'm not sure. I think she still is. Let me look it up. I was trying to write down some of the ones that I know now. No. She plays for PSG now, according to this. She's a PSG player now. Oh, Mary Epps. Yeah, press them, please. Press them, please. Thank you. Tembi, pass it, cross it. Ah, man, someone kicked the ball, mara breadwinner. Hilda. Soweto. Hilda. This is what I love about. The reason I enjoy Banyana, especially when the first team's all together. We're playing the second best team in the world, and it hasn't been bad. Huh? Almost got a chance there. Watch that counter. Just watch that counter. Just watch that counter. Thank you, Dlamini. Thank you, Dlamini. Watch the counter. Okay, there we go. There we go. Relax on. Thank you, Linda. Nazo. Oh. Utafela, guys. Ay, Banyana, guys. I know we 1-0 down, but guys, Banyana. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Anything goes to the polls as a goal. Is it true that the English national teams at all levels have never lost? I'm not sure. I don't know. Probably. England goalkeepers not touched the ball. Tembi wasn't passing. But I told you, Lerato, Tembi doesn't pass when she gets up there. Tembi has one thing and one thing only on her mind when she gets up top. And it's to try score. The only thing we need to work on, really, our defense sometimes lacks composure. They follow the ball. They all run towards the ball. Tanko. Nah. Corner. Okay, corner. Makubela losing the ball there. Losing the ball there, but I think Dlamini did enough to just get us that corner or get the corner off. Ooh, he turned inside. He never turned inside. Danko Dlamini. It's so beautiful, says Steph. I also see Alex Greenwood. Yep. There's a difference in strategy, says Glenn. Why won't SA players play WSL? You need to be signed, guys. You need to be signed. Right now, Mexico is the go-to. Mexico and the NWSL in America seem to be the best markets, I guess the biggest markets that we have access to. But then it's very tough. Go Spain, Italy, England. It's very tough. I think last time, Refilwe played. She played in Spain, and then she also played in Italy, AC Milan, and I want to say Atletico. I can't remember properly. And then Linda played in Scotland. I guess that's the closest. Glasgow. What was it? Glasgow something. She played in Scotland. But then everybody made the move to Mexico, essentially. So there was a time where Hilda Germain, and even Tembi. Tembi was the record transfer for a foreigner out of the NWSL. Utembi, to show you how incredible Tembi is. This is an opportunity for the girls to get noticed by bigger fish. We could argue. I just hope, for me, so far this game, I hope, and Banyana's performances in the World Cup and all of that stuff, it's shown you that I don't think the gap is that far. It's just that we don't have proper structures. I mean, if you watch Steph's content, for example, tournaments finish and people are not paid. If you're playing Hollywood bets, you know, you have to drive from Cape Town to come here. And then some teams, man, because of the traveling and all of that stuff, you can only be ready 2 hours before a game plays. Like, there's so many issues. And the fact that, man, you can get games like this. And I know a lot of the older Banyana players are the ones that are playing overseas. But Tembi and all of those guys made it out earlier times. But to show you that we're not that far, I mean, look at some of the ball rotation and retention that Banyana have in this game. Look at how composed our defense is. I've said it at the beginning of the game that it's very hard to play versus Banyana. And when I mean play, I mean knock it around and do those things. The only problem comes with the set pieces and some composure at times. But otherwise, Banyana is a top team. If they came to us, the attendance wouldn't be a tenth of this. Forget the attendance. Stadium. This game would be hosted Kotsakane or something like that. Not to say Tsakane is bad, but levels. And they wouldn't care. They wouldn't care for this game. You see the sponsors, all of that stuff. It comes when you take things seriously, man. We don't take these things seriously. Atletico, it was Tembi was playing. Oh, was it Tembi? Man, Refila played for AC and then what? Oh, and then Nuku also played in Spain, didn't she? Does she still play in Spain? I think she still plays in Spain. Nuku Mato. From a deadly striker to a shutdown defender. See, I don't think the nice thing is that the game, it doesn't seem like it's getting away from us. But also, England has just been very patient. Thank you, Kaylin. Let's go, counter it. Let's go. Okay, chase that ball. Tanko, there we go. Man. What's going on, Breadwinner? Two women counter. Press them high. If there's one thing about the European teams, their defenders are not good. The defenders are still playing football from like 30 years ago. They're not good. They're just there because of size. So if you can pressure them properly, you can get away with a lot. I love number 2 better than Moreno of Sundowns. Number 2 Kiramalipe. Does she still play for Sundowns? There was this goal that they scored in the Champions. I will talk about that goal forever because I'm a Banyana style fan when they're in the Champions League. There was this goal where she did this Al Trepaso and put in a through pass, one of the best through passes I'd seen. And then was it, forgetting who scored the goal, but yeah, no, they play. They play. Guys, Kaylin has done well. A little bit of show posting will always be part of how we play, ne? Always. You get us a Sassuolo Noko played for Iba champs versus champs game. Oh God, it is champs versus champs. European champs. Oh, cross. You see? 2-0, cross. Clinton scores. 2-0, cross. That's our only weakness at Banyana. Our only weakness at Banyana is crosses, man. It's our only weakness. Our positioning for crosses and the crosses themselves. I mean, was it Unox? I think Unox tried to make it a little bit harder for that header, but she was just a little bit too late to actually, be as physical. But this is what kills us. these teams have a button that they can press and just go, yeah. These guys are playing, but Champions League is coming now, 9 November, and we got two teams. Yes, UWC and Banyana Bastille are going to be in the CAF Champions League, Women's Champions League. We're going to watch that too. Parani says we'll get another 5. Lorato says we're about to see another 5. Vaseline comment. But to Dracula, look at how easy it was to header that ball. Why they keep playing smart. That is our only weakness, guys. The only thing standing between Banyana and greatness is crosses. The only thing. And my idea was that be physical. Make that header the hardest header that person has to do. I may be short, but if you have to jump against me all the time and you have to like struggle to get those headers, that's what we need to do. We were a step too late there because people were, around all over the place there, but how easy it was to get that header. Why do I keep playing? So our girls are going to get a hiding, says Conti. Gregory says Lamini. Zueli says, when is our national Bafana? Safa's not serious. They must be physical. Let them cook. If only Hilda had scored that goal. If only Hilda had scored that goal, I think it would look a bit different. But again, I think we need to set Tembi free, man. Look for Tembi and Hilda with every ball we're looking for. I wonder if Refilio was here. I think she's doing commentary for Supersport for SABC. If Refilio has Refilio, man, that midfield, I don't know what it is about her, but the way she marshaled that midfield from the 6, we haven't replaced that. Banyana can't replace that, unfortunately. Knox can't replace that, unfortunately. We played Linda in that position. Oh, Nkosiam. Talk, please talk. They chase the ball. Our defense chases the ball. That's the Kotsi. I see the Kotsi. They chase the ball. When the ball goes this side, they all go that side. When the ball goes that side, they all go that side. They're all looking that way instead of making sure, instead of looking back and saying, wait, hang on, Who are you marking? Who's your person? Where are you going? What's happening? Did I see Lucy Bronze? It's another one. Oh. Bamkapu juice. Problem is, the ingredients are ladies also under SAFA. Yes, everybody's under SAFA as well. Everybody's under SAFA. Remember when you had the bonus thing before they were going to the World Cup and they were fighting SAFA because SAFA wanted to take, well, as far as I understand it, they wanted to take the money that was due to them for going to the World Cup and basically hold it themselves. And the Motsepe Foundation had to come in and all of that stuff. Everybody's under SAFA. Every footballing thing that happens here has to be registered under SAFA unless you're doing some pirate thing. Bafana, when they play big teams, they lose. Ready for 90 minutes just to take picks. We need a CDM, Ubiana. I like her because she stops attacks. But like I said, Urifile could build up from the back. There's no one organizing the defenses. Umusa, Mr. Romantic says it's going to be a heavy score. And you know what I hate about if it is a heavy score? I hate heavy scores that are just, it's not like England played out their skin. You don't want to see one of those heavy scores where it's like 5-0, but when you look at the actual game, you're like, oh, they actually didn't do much here. I hate those games. Keeper also, hi. Banyana are under Lydia and Jessica. Yeah, Lydia is the CEO of SAFA. Jessica, not so much. Jessica is only go ACA. the African Clubs Association. That's her only official role, if I'm not mistaken. I stand to be corrected, but yeah, Lydia is the CEO, and then Jessica is, I guess, an interested third party, but she's not necessarily an official. Her only official CAF role is deputy chairperson of the ACA. Knocked off, Michael's on, and then we push. Yeah. I'm trying to think. So would we go to a 3? Basically an attacking 3. I still want to see them transition on England. I think we haven't done enough of that. I'm not too worried about the personnel. I'm worried about the way we're playing, if that makes sense. So we've seen what type of danger Tembi gives them, like as usual. But we haven't been able to get the ball up to her, you know? GD, what's our formation here? It's meant to be a 4-3-3. But it's a 4-5-1. There we go. Press them. Thank you. Hey, Knox. Go sugar. Let's see. Ball played in. Hey, who was that? Hey, Tembi saw her name in lights there. Tembi saw her name in lights there. Mkanangwan. But you guys get what I'm saying? The English defense is not strong, guys. They're not strong. They don't have a strong defense, right? Especially at the center-back position. And if we can press them high and maybe give ourselves the permission to press. We've won the ball back how many times up high because there's a gap between the English defense and their midfield. We've been winning those balls, but we don't give ourselves permission enough to go and play the ball up there. To go and you know, actually go out to the game. Like, we need some more confidence, man, some crack. We need to do something. Bruno says, I'm seeing 10. Steph says, yep, we got nothing more to lose. Knox, for me, plays all over too much and breaks our structure too much. Okay, let's see. Now I see your point. In the middle, we don't have somebody. Yeah, Bongza. But to be honest with you, and I'm going to say something that I don't normally say. I think the objective of today is to get the ball into the dangerous areas. So that means play it long because you're going to win the second ball. Look at them. Look at that defense. Play it long, you win the second ball. Maybe try take them wide. You get what I mean? Then play from there. Look at how far. Oh, guys, don't get sucked in. Look at how far the gaps for England are too far. So the moment they have it at the back, they don't know where to go with it. Knox, Mara. That's another thing about Knox. Steph, I think Knox has taken over the Banyana role of unnecessary fouls. Yes, let's go. Yeah, it's fine. But keep pushing. Thank you. Hilda's off today, man. Hilda's having a Jermaine day today. Yeah, play. Should we be striving to play better and force combinations, or should we be concerned about the score? They go hand in hand. My big point for this was fine, it's 2-0. We can't help 2-0. But what I said at the beginning of the game was, I feel like we need to show them danger, because what danger does is that it stops you from doing certain things, right? So, for example, if you see that Tembe and Hilda are catching you off and your two centre backs are too slow, what tends to happen is that you stop sending your wing backs. You stop sending your wing backs up, because you have to think about the danger of Tembe going out free, right? So for me, play the ball so that you can show. Let's be honest. Has England blown us away here? Have they played anything special that we can say that you know what, they were special? Hey, there's nothing we could do. Look at the chances we're getting. Look at how many times we're getting into the box. Look at how many times our press is winning the ball back from us up high. Look at how difficult it is for them to actually play. Like I'm saying, look at the distances between England, right? So play the ball so that you can put them under pressure, and then you'll be able to do certain other things a little bit easier. But if we allow England to play thinking about the score is going to be run up, because they're going to be up in our box every single time. You get me? Right now, think about the last 10 minutes. How many times has England entered our box or had a meaningful attack in the last 10 minutes? It hasn't been that much. You get me? So play. I think sometimes, guys, we're too afraid of these people for no reason. No reason. Now, if you lose it and you start doing random things and running all over the place, that's where scores go up. I 100% believe you. But to play the ball, look at what Tembe and Hilda have done. 2-3 chances. You know? Red card's coming for her. You Steph. Knox. I'm afraid of Knox, me. Even our finishing, can Banyana head of the ball, because crosses from Hilda do come in. I've just arrived. Is this even the first team? It's half first team. It's half first team. But agent, it's not what you think it is. It's you know what I mean. Were you guys watching the game? Channel 209 on Supersport, but then also SABC2. England don't play exciting football. They just take their chance. Exactly. 2-0 already. Lulu. They're actually playing. They're actually playing. Rookie mistakes are costing us, but they're actually playing. English players are more tactical. Wahib, I have not seen that in this game. I'm not going to lie to you. I have not seen that in this game. They struggle passing. So they struggle passing, they struggle building, and once they get up front, sure, in the box, I mean, Williamson, Bob Bethmead, and those people finish. But in terms of their general overall play, yeah, you see, agent. Wait until you see the replays of the chances we got. Wait until you see the replays of the chances that we got. It hasn't been that type of game. But you arrived with 2 goals, please. Don't go sleep. Kellen was like, I'm not going anywhere. They've got more complete footballers in their team than Bafana. But Wahib, the game is 90 minutes. The game is played in 90 minutes. You can have everybody, but this England has not been like that. Okay, 37 minutes in. It is 2-0. England is leading Banyana. Far better display than what we had versus Denmark. We fashioned some chances. We played some football. I'm just worried that we're going to give England too much confidence. And by the time we want to play the ball, we're going to open up a lot of chances for them at the back. So I'm a little bit worried about that, to be honest with you. Bongs. But the goals weren't her fault, though. She's done well aerially in this game. but it's also because England doesn't play the high ball. Even them, it doesn't seem like they're that much bigger. They're not that type of team until they need to be. Then every European team gets to that point. You don't need to be marking 2-on-1. You don't need to be marking 2-on-1. How, Rev? How, Rev? Yeah, but I was about to say, hey, Nezvele ukena kwatile this game. Utla, Knox was like, hey, when I come here, one. Open up, Linda. Open up. Open up. Don't hide. Don't hide behind players. You telegraphed that pass, but it's fine. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Knox, man. Imaru Knox. Too much Kasi flavor in her. Always Knox. They're even getting time to discuss tactics. If we can score before 60 minutes and take it 2-1, it will be exciting last 30. Maybe I'll just blame her because she's not my favorite. That's why I get it. To be fair, the goals were not her fault. To be fair. We're entering critical phase time. I just need a young counter, Nje. Just a young counter. Just one. You. What a physical game. You're gonna bring on Banyana and it will be over for you guys. Motaung, yeah, just collided with their own play. Okay, let me see. Kasane never liked her. She never puts in effort, Heban. Corner Joe Kaylin concedes. She starts getting injured. Now I can't unsee that. That was in the Denmark game. That was in the Denmark game. I remember, Zoe. I remember. That was in the Denmark game. Zell says we want to use speed, but we only have Tembe up front. Why don't we use Michael? I think she can come in the second half. I'd probably take out Knox for Michael. Maybe. It will become WWE, says Steph. Steph, we'll call Banyana right now. Banyana will come in right now. Honestly, at this point, I missed the combo of Shoposenwe, Jermaine, Hilda, and Tembi. But Jermaine had her off days, eh? Jermaine used to have off days, man. Either Jermaine was going to be the best player on the pitch or not there at all. Then they tried her, remember when they tried her in a front two? I think it was Tembi and Jermaine front two. Even there, she gets into the places, she shoots and stuff, but okay, 41 minutes in. Let's see what you can do going into halftime. Danko. Have you guys noticed that with these European teams, there's no sportsmanship. Like there's no like somebody falls or whatever, and they don't like help you up or anything. Maybe it's because they take this thing too serious. Lebona, it's super serious. There's no sportsmanship. Like they'll cover you and just walk away. Okay? Don't do that to me. Play it. Aye, better pass. No. Okay, 42 minutes in. We're heading into halftime. Guys, you know how halftime works. Following me, jump in. Let's have a conversation about what we're seeing from this game at halftime. Currently 2-0. Banyana's losing to England. Ay, Napoleon. I'm fighting for Kaylin today. It's not her fault. These goals are not her fault. Guys. I'm fighting for her today. If you help the opposition, it's viewed as you're trying to get. But still, guys, it's viewed as if you're trying to get them off the pitch quick. Well, that could be the thing, Master GD. But doesn't we need to come up with a better plan come second half? Hey, the twins are putting in work today. Hey, the twins are putting in work today. Kari faulu. Like a free kick. Free kick England. Did you guys hear that Bafana's coming to Cape Town? It must be nice. Yes, finally. You guys are gonna get football finally that side. You've watched everyone else get it. This is where we need Tina Sonke. Oh, Coach Tina. I always said we need a brains trust. Coach Tina, Coach Jerry. Yes, Tembi. Cross it, Tembi, cross it. Tembi. Tembi. Cross it. Yo, way. Oh, that Tembi, they get it wrong. Yeah, it was Tembi. Oh, Tembi doesn't. Oh, Tembi. But also Hilda's been off. Today Hilda's been off, Steph. Today Hilda's been off. No, Tembi. I told you guys. You know when Tembi looks incredible? Tembi looks incredible when it's a counter and she's not the key passer. She's the person who gets on the end of the assist. That's when Tembi looks great. Who? Relax, guys. There's no need to rush. Sereno's going to coach the men's team. I'm not sure. The Real Liberty. Okay, what do you think of Khatlan at right wing so she can't run down the line? I'm not gonna lie. I don't want Tembi right wing because the further you take her away from goal, the more sometimes her selfishness kills the team, you know? You want her in the box. In the box, she finishes. But hey, when you take her further away, even looking up, she doesn't want to look up. You know what makes me sad? Seeing Linda playing 6. Yo, it makes me so sad, man. I want Linda go 10, where she belongs. But we don't have another senior midfielder like that. Doesn't like to pass. Tembi selfish, very selfish. I don't know what she's been doing the whole game long, Steph. I don't know what she's been doing. We got to see Bafana bloom in my backyard finally since 2010. Tembi was greedy there. She needs to be called into order because she's costing us. England defense. But Liberty. What did I say about England's defense? From minute one? They don't have a strong defense. And then look at the gap. Look at the gap. So the gap between them and their midfield. Watch. If you press them, look. Watch. A press. You shouldn't have turned around. Okay. Press again. Keep going with the press. Keep going with the press. Nazo, you've choked the attack. Watch. Let's go. It's fine. Let them play that ball. Watch the center. Watch the center. We're winning the ball back. Watch. Don't get sloppy. Let's play. Yeah. Ball back. We've got possession again. Guys, you can't tell me this England team outplayed Banyana today. You cannot tell me. You cannot say that. No, so Linda is okay right where she is. No, I'm not saying she's not doing well. What I'm saying is, when she's in the 10, different beast. Wonder how Banyana is going to be if Modise ever played with Tembi. I blame the pink kitten and her bandana. She's back in the Cape Town game. There's something missing in the final third for Banyana. Okay, let me just get my graphics right, and then we can speak about what we've seen in the first half. How are they number 2 in the world? The rankings, there's some shiga in the rankings, guys. Don't believe the hype of the rankings. Don't believe the hype of the rankings. DJ.
Alala.
2-0.
Yeah, look, I think Bafana, I think Banyana needs to.
Yeah, let's mute there. Let's mute, guys. Let's mute when you come in.
I think they've got a bit of a struggle in terms of dealing with aerial balls. I think England did their homework from that 5-0 loss that Banyana had. But the difference between this squad and the one that lost against Denmark, I think they can control the movement of the ball. They can control moving forward. They control the movement of the ball in all different stages of the field. It's just that final decision in that final third, I don't think we look as ruthless as we're supposed to look like.
Yeah.
I think we could have been 4-2 by now. Had we not tried to be fancy, tried to be very simple in our attack, and just be clinical, man. We could have been at least 4-2 by now. I don't think England is as threatening as the scoreline is showing us. I'm happy with my Banyana midfield. I think they're doing quite well. They are winning those. They're coming out with the balls. They put the England players into like a rectangular prison in which they play within the prison and they come out with the ball, and I like that. I think this goalkeeper is not make sure. I don't know why she is ahead of Andile. Is it Andile, that Sundowns goalkeeper?
Yeah.
I think that girl is a little bit better than this one. I don't know why the Banyana coach keeps on insisting that she plays ahead of her. I don't know. Maybe I don't like that girl. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm just not feeling her at all. But yeah.
CJ, should we be more?
If we continue with that girl in the post, we are still going to.
Hey, I think there's a delay. CJ, I wanted to ask you, should we be more aggressive? Because for me, it feels like you were playing with the handbrake up, basically, at times. I don't know about today at the back, man. There's no one there at the back.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, there's no one. No, there's no one. I'm not sure with this striker of ours, with that pink Duke. I don't know whether it's Duke Friday, what. We need to put the thing. Maybe she take off the thing so you can think properly. She's not moving into those pockets quite well.
Okay.
You know, and the breadwinner, man, is also not ruthless as the breadwinner that we know. And I think it's going to cost us. And this girl that wears number 10, I don't know why she's drifting towards the left a lot, but yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
But I've got a funny feeling we can come back from this one.
Let me go to Vusi. Much better performance, even though the score says otherwise.
Hey, OT, man, goalkeeper. OT, yes, we am defend. Hey, Marai, OT, no, OT. First thing first, as a goalkeeper, you organize your defense. Our defense, first 5-10 minutes, our defense was a shamble. No one was communicating there.
Yeah.
So if we had to undeal, I think we were gonna be better there. And then coming to our, we need a CDM, we need Banyana so that we can release Linda to let us play. Because now Linda is not in the game. She's not in the game actually. We are not playing. As soon as Linda starts playing, then the whole team will click. Yes, we got chances, and we got looking at we got chances on the left right hand side where Tembi should have just rolled the ball to the two that were coming in, and the breadwinner should have just went first time there. There's no need in the 18 area. You need to be selfish, OT. But so far I'm happy with the team. Yes, we considered 2 goals, but I'm happy because those girls, they are playing in the high level. Our Hollywood Bet league is not as high as
not
the
even
WSL
professional
in England. Yes, so those girls are much professional than our girls, but I'm happy because our girls are holding on to this. If they can come back with the a CDM second half, so that we can release Lind, and then come with Michael Nichols on the right hand side. Let's bring Tembi inside, so that we can have the front three speedy front three, which is the breadwinner Michaels and Tembi. I think we'll create something there. I think we can pull something out of this game. But we also as fans must learn that we are learning from these people.
Yeah.
Remember, our team is not so, because we lost most of the players. Like she's sitting in the studio right now analyzing the game. Fifi, and we don't have our Sipo Singh up front. So we are struggling a bit. So we are injured, I would say. So let's just give them a chance.
Marabusi, no, I don't see anyone there. I don't see England. This number 2 in the world tag. I know we're saying they're better, Mara. I don't think we're that far off.
You know. Oti Vumelana now. He hasn't tested. It's just the basics. They are not special. They are just using basics, using the space, running behind our defense. They are not special, but they know how to utilize the space that we leave behind the defense. Hence, I'm saying if we can have that CDM, and I don't know, didn't the girls warm up in that pitch? Because like if we peg the second goal, bayashelela nje bonke down, like abo choosing aba warm up, because warm up, it helps you to feel ukuthi grass injured, then you wear the right boots. Allegedly we will win this game.
Hey Maranina. Let me go to Tuli 2-0 England versus Banyana. We won a game.
Hey, ijabulile Mr. Uthi, but it's not that bad, man. If you take a look at because if you take, because this friendly, Mr. Uthi, is to measure our progress now, Mr. Oti.
Yeah.
Because you can tell there's a difference in quality between the two teams. Yeah, if you see England, on the England side, they seem more. They play better as a team. They are more structured. Even the way you can tell what they are drilled. Even when we start Ebola from behind, you can tell when they know who to press, who to press when. So they have sort of like a well-drilled structure. Unlike us, you see ukatlana upressa yedwa usebiza omunye la hey come uzopressa naye yabo. So you can tell there's a difference in quality yabo. Even them, they are clinical, they get a chance, they finish. Klar, Tina, we're getting chances, like obvious chances is siyamisa and so forth yabo. So it shows the difference in qualities between the two teams yabo. But we're not that far off, Mr. Oti. The girls are trying. I think I'm happy with the performance yabo. Maybe second half they can, I think that we can come up with something, even maybe goalie at least yabo. But yeah, but the girls are trying, Mr. Oti. It's just a difference in qualities.
I still say I don't see much. England is very sloppy. But let's go to Vusi. Vusi, second half. How should Banyana approach the second half?
Oti, I think towards the end, we were pressing them. So if we can continue where we left, like towards the end, if we can continue from there, I mean, that England defense is not as strong as we thought it is. But there's Lucy Bronze. I saw Lucy Bronze sitting on the bench, and she's good center half as well. But when they see that we are pressing them, definitely they will bring her on. So if we can keep on doing what we were doing and then bring on Michael Nichols on the right-hand side, I think we will pull something. We can score maybe 1 or 2 goals. But they are going to score. Mind me, they are going to score. And OT, what is happening with Jermaine? Because I saw something that on her Twitter account when she said, "You can't they can't let me down." So I think there's something between her and the coach, because definitely she's not injured.
No, she's not injured. She's not injured. She's always live. Every now and then, Lapaku TikTok. I don't know what happened, but I know that she was dropped for this game. So I don't know. Maybe there in the comments, somebody can tell us a little bit about what happened to Uchemain on that side. Let me go to Ntuli. Ntuli, second half. What should Banyana do here?
I think because it seems like we had a first half of 2 halves. It seems like we had what they call it with basketball, a timeout. Because I saw when Ubanu, this goalkeeper, Swartz, when she had a back pain, I knew this is not a back pain. It's just a timeout to be restructured. And it felt like they played much better after the timeout. So I think they should continue with the way they ended the second half and go a little bit forward, man. There's nothing to lose because we're already losing the game. Yeah, so they must just test this England defense and see what they have. Yeah, because I feel like they're not testing them enough. Because you see, with a little bit of glimpse that we are getting, we are able to get our chances. So what if we go all out and test them and see what they've got? Yeah. So yeah, let's see what happened.
But I wanna go back to Vusi. I wanna ask you from England's side, do they carry on doing exactly what they were doing, or do they press the button? You know, the button of high balls, or do they just carry on trying to play? I feel like they're trying very hard to play.
OT, I watch these ladies week in, week out. I think that's their what you call 120. That's their 120. More than that, it's a ticket. So where they are right now, that's how they normally play. Unless they bring on they change the game, they bring on Lauren James or someone. But that's how they play. So for now, they are leading. Go back to the second half, they will just keep the ball because they are very good at doing that. They will just keep the ball, play the one touch. And Oti, can I ask you, what formation are we playing actually? Because I don't understand. I was just figuring it out. How are we structured? But I can't figure it out. So maybe you can tell me, or someone in the comment section can maybe tell us what formation are we actually playing.
Let me play something for you.
I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm trying to figure out the formation. I'm lost.
So no, for me, I feel as though it's There's 4 players, and then everybody else is in defense. And it's tibang. You don't have to be in position. I saw Nkolo switching sides at some point. We saw Ujuice running out to the side. I feel like part of the problem is that there isn't a structure like that. Everybody's chasing the ball essentially, and they're not even looking for who am I marking. I think that's the part that's getting to me. Tuli, England, what should they do? Second half.
They should continue the way they played first.
England, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm referring to England because it seems like they are able to play through our defenders, through their passes. Because if you can check England, they don't delay passes. You can tell Mr. OT. So yeah, they should just continue because if you can recall the game at Denmark, that's how they were killing us at Denmark. They were just playing a ball fast. And then in with box while my defenders are facing towards and they just need to kick it's Swart who's on the poles. Swart, you just need to kick it sideways it's gonna be a goal.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. But if you kick it straight, that's where I'll say save it with inverted commas, but you just have to kick, man, with SWAT.
Okay.
And why Ulinda is playing, Mr. Oti? Because Ulinda, you can tell she's not having a game time ever since she went to racing, Mr. Oti. She's a bench warmer, and you can tell, and it's reflecting on this game, Oti. Which she doesn't get a game time that side, so she's not on form, and it's showing in this game. Maybe Ulo Kunjana should try other ladies. I'm sure we have plenty of other ladies who can participate in this game, Mr. Oti.
Okay. Well, Swart is coming off. So Swart is off. Andy is on. Let's see.
So England must change its tactic here. They shouldn't shoot now.
Thank you so much.
Let's see. Guys, we're heading back into the game. Banyana versus England. It is 2-0 that England is leading right now. We've just seen a change. It seemed Ukailin, the injury to her back was more significant than what we thought. So now we're seeing her off. Andile Dlamini has come in. Funny thing about Andile is that high balls. Tough. Yeah, Muli saying Swart wasn't the issue, but it's fine. It's always good to see Andile get a chance. Let's see what she can do here. For me, I always say the difference between Europe and Africa a lot of the times is doing the boring things. So with us, we are so we are so focused on the natural ability of the players, right? We're so focused of the natural ability of the players, right? That we tend to not focus on the smaller things. So for example, we love Utembi. Utembi has pace, has all of that. I still don't think we understand how to free her. And I mean, like, I get the ball and I play a ball through. We still don't know properly how to play. We break, and when we break, we rely on those things to take us forward. But if you look at the second goal, I think it was, for England, ball played in, they knew where the defenders were, they knew where the box what was happening, and they just played it. Put it into the corner easily. A nice, simple finish. We lack that. And this is, as South Africans as a whole, we lack the basics. You see, like, for example, Unox does a flick again. She's been doing flicks all game long instead of maybe opening her body and playing the ball. You get, like, I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say here. And these teams, Sako Europe, it's not that they're good or that they're that much better or that the players are rated higher or that, in FIFA is that far. It's literally just because when they pass the ball, there's a target, there's a thing they're trying to do. When they cross the ball, the cross is going specifically to somebody. When they play the game, and England has lost a lot of the ball. When we press them, they lose the ball, right? So that's the only difference. Every time I come here, and even during the World Cup when I was watching Banyana, these teams struggle versus Banyana. They haven't put together 7, 10 passes, 15 passes in England when they've been going forward. But you know what the difference is? When the chips are down, they know to go, okay, we're going to play it wide, and you guys are going to position yourselves, and I'm going to put the ball here, and you're going to score. Oh, the defense seems to be a little bit shaky when we get up there. Okay, we're going to show a little bit of composure, then we're going to play the ball in, we're going to score. You get me? You know, we work so hard, and then Tembi doesn't pass when she gets into the box, and then, hey, just clear it, just clear it, just clear it. But anyway, where was I? I think we're too focused on flair. Sometimes we need to be taught simplicity. Simplicity. Banyana is also on. Kana, what is it? Banyana's on. Ayay. England's not going to play there in the middle. There's no injury. Kaylin always does this when she concedes herself. Kana, who said this yesterday? And I was like, aye, man. Now, Zoe, we can't unsee it now. Simple pass, Linda. Simple pass, Linda. We had the polo going forward. Simple pass, guys. Just look for the open player. That's all you need to do. Relax, Knox. Relax, Knox. And then what, Tembi? And then what? But you guys get what I'm saying. Like, we had, like, for example, there, Tembi does a skill. Where to from there? And the funny thing is, Tembi is different than club football. Tembi is very different than club football. I don't know if it's because she's the star of the show here, you know, the biggest player, the captain. I don't know, but hey. After watching Banyana Kosafa game, I feel our football is improving. Hey, that Kosafa team, Ludwig is going to be important in the midfield. Now, midfield, Ludwig is going to be very important. Like, you know what, like, here's a small difference. Do you realize how England is not forcing things? Oh, we don't have a way to go. It's fine for me to trap the ball, take it back to somebody who's open. I don't need to force and try to go forward all the time. I can just look, hey, Gunzima, I'm going to go back. Hey, okay, we're not open there. You get me? Like, I think we lack those type of things. Even TS Galaxy today, if we can reference the game, Pirates. TS Galaxy did everything. They were playing beautiful, but then 2-0. 2-0. They can't get forward. They can't play the balls up front. It's interesting. But anyway, Tembi wants to play hero always and not team play. Tembi is very arrogant in the national team. OT, what do you think about our defense line individually? Do you think they work? During the World Cup, we used to call Ramalepe Harry Maguire because she used to make a lot of mistakes. It can work. They just need to communicate. I think it defense to our defense is a first responder. You know, when a first responder, when something goes wrong, all of them are first responder. So that means that the moment they see the ball do something, they all run out and go chase the ball. I think Juice and Dlamini are okay, but maybe that's where the elder statesmen come in. You know, when you think about a Van Dijk later on in a career, think about an Okumatlo, maybe that's where the experience factor comes in to say, guys, we can't keep running up and down. We can't keep running up and down. We can't keep going back and forth and doing those type of things. But yeah, I don't know. I like them individually, but all together, like for example, I'll give you an example. Ramalepe. When Ramalepe plays for Sundowns and she plays right wing back, she's got a lot more freedom to go forward. She's got a lot more freedom to go forward. So you'll see her take up positions higher up And I think she's a lot stronger in that situation. But if you ask her to stay back and play a traditional defender, it's tough. Think of it like Aubrey Budiba. When you let him invert and do all of those things, you get a different Aubrey. But when he has to sit back, you sometimes wonder, hey, do we trust you at left back? Are you going to do something good at left back? What type of defending do you have? And he's often under pressure. So that's the example I'd give, that I think some of them, a lot of people in the team are doing things that they don't do at club level. Linda doesn't play 6. She usually plays 10, for example. Tembi is usually a lot more calmer. She plays more in herself because she knows also that the ball is going to get to her. She's going to get to play. You know, those type of things. So there's also that issue, man. But I can't explain it. Like, I can't articulate it the way I want to articulate it. But I think they're good defensively. I just don't think that when they get to Banyana, Coach Des gives them too much freedom, if I can put it like that. But why don't we have names on our kids? Did we borrow the kids? Hey, they're probably going to borrow them to the COSAFA team. It's time Molweni comes in and Nicole Michael on the right wing and Route 1 not on. Ramalepe Costas in the 2019 World Cup against Spain. The coach is also a problem. It's the Sundowns thing, says Yukiro. Saying, yeah, well, not destroying. I think Sundowns plays at a certain level. But the issue for me is not necessarily the Sundowns players. Because the Sundowns players, even here, they travel, you know? It's more about the star players. We don't know how to manage some of our star players, guys. We don't know how to manage our star players. Fixed players because of profile, not chemistry, just big names. Oh, there we go. Hey, I missed it. I missed the goal. I missed the goal. Busy talking here. 2-1. Hey, I need to see the replay. 2-1. Pressing. Okay, pressing, got the ball. Tembi's pace, they can't keep up. Danko. See, I told you guys. Did I not say? The problem is that we're not giving ourselves enough. Hey. Oh, no, man. Tomorrow, man. There's no defense there, man. There's no defense there. Numerated dominant. It's a nice breakout by Tembi, just what we needed. But can we not have those situations created from a mistake from the defense? Can we play out? If we know that Tembi is faster than those defenders, why are we waiting for a pressing situation for her to show her pace? Why not counter and play the ball through so that she can go and chase the ball down? Why are we wasting time when we have the ball? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, but I told you guys about the high press, guys. I told you guys from the high press. I told you. High press, win the ball up high. Give yourselves permission to play football. Give yourself permission to play football. We're respecting this team too much, and there's no one there, man. You see from the back, a keeper must know how to organize from the back. We need more combination play and more high press. England has a lot of freedom. We scored a goal against England. That must be a record somewhere, says Steph. I don't, Steph, me, ne? And maybe I'm too much of a Banyana apologist, or maybe I love Banyana too much. But we did it versus Argentina. We did it versus Sweden, who was third at the time. You know, we did it. Guys, we've done, this team is good, guys. This team is good. Are there issues? Sure, there's issues, obviously. There's always issues. Mara, I think we take for granted, man, this national team of ours. We take it for granted. We take it for granted big time. The fact that, like, I don't want to disrespect Bafana, but if Bafana were playing England, what type of conversation would we be having? The fact that we're having tactical conversations and we're having that type of thing with the Banyana shows you exactly the level where these ladies are. They're a high level, guys. And some of these ladies, they play Hollywood Beds, a semi-pro league. Guys, come on. This England we can beat. Whichever England. Okay, if James was here, I don't know. England are not scary. They're just like their men's team. True. They play class football, says Gregory. Otis right, Banyana play. Guys, I am telling you guys. Guys, I can't stress this enough. Even the thing I told you. Tell me. Let's say in the second half, how much constructive football has England played? And all they're going to do is go high and maybe get a goal. But how much constructive football has England played? It's tough to play Banyana. And as much as we complain about the defense going that side and that side, they're very hard to break down. Only problem is high balls. I'm telling you guys, believe me. I'm not here for fun. This team plays. When I said I wanted a Banyana jersey, not a Bafana jersey. When I wanted the black jersey because Banyana was wearing it predominantly, it was because of this. These are both Man United players, Arsenal players, you have PSG players here. Full on. They play Women's Champions League that side. Banyana is far ahead of Bafana. It's just that the coach fails us at times. It's on SABC2, guys. SABC2 and also channel 209. But then you can also stream it on any of the SABC Sports platforms. Banyana do play good football, but don't create chances a lot. Mokone says the girls underestimate themselves in the first half. Thank you, Mokone. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are starting to see that these people can play, man. Steph, our 3 a.m. sessions are working out. I'm glad you guys are starting to see why I fight so much to show Banyana and then to have Banyana watch-alongs, but then also during the show to have Banyana breakdowns. They play. Crossbar. Yay. Why is Nez so angry from England? She's so angry. Number 9. Finally, people are seeing the light. People are seeing the light. Oh, was it a save? Oh, shoot. Okay. Women's football has a future in South Africa. They just need our support. You can see it under 20. You can see it. Here's the COSAFA team. Like, there's so much, man. The fact that they went to a World Cup. We won a WAFCON. You know what? Watch my favorite. Okay, my favorite Champions League team. If you watch Banyana style and the way that they play. Last year they were doing a 3-4-3 type thing that's similar to the men's. They didn't see the other teams. More as far apart and all of those, they didn't see them. Watch these guys. Watch them. I don't get to watch Hollywood Bets as much because it's during the time of the other watch-alongs. But just watch them, guys. There's football. Banyana is the only national treasure we have. The others use calculators. We have a team. Yeah, it's not a save. It wasn't a save. So you play back 4, then becomes a back 5 as well. I mean, this Gregory. Okay, England made a whole bunch of changes. I guess they're done being serious. Elatoon, we have a team. Hey, Master GD, you missed 10 Hag just because we're playing England. Don't press too hard. Nazlo! Carry it back. Tembi, look up. Why doesn't Tembi look up, man? There was a top of the box run. Oh, Kosia. And remember the thing I told you, again, it goes back to the conversation we've been having here. Again, we're sitting with a situation where Tembi's natural ability makes her a star. But it's small things, like when she's getting the ball, she looks down, she's looking for Hilda, instead of taking a second to maybe scan. So if you ask the English ladies, when they get into the front, not that they're that good, but when they get to the front, there's scanning that happens. Oh, okay. Oh, that one's making a run there, or this one's going there, or that one's going there, or that one. Or what if South African football, we can get those things on top of our natural flair? Ah, Shem. Ah, Shem. And now we can compete. Bronze and Russo on. Their coach is worried. Says Steph. England play the same football. Tembi is a problem in this team. Can coach bring on Michaels? The England defense looks shaky. Master GD says England managers' tactics are like 10 hugs. The strikers are just there to run around. Okay, that's how you meant it. Tembi never lifts her head up. If you could just, if you could just fix that. Ah, Shem. Gone. So do you guys realize that we've had so many chances here? This game could have been a young 3-2, a young 4-2 to us. Just by the way, just if Hilda didn't mess up some of those chances at the beginning. Men press. One day you guys are going to give me my flowers. One day you guys are going to give me my flowers. Tembi playing like David Khatebe. True, they need to hit the target. Tembi could have a goal and 2 assists. Yeah. Yep. And just a reminder. When we played in the World Cup, we played teams that were, I think it was 28th, 16th, and 3rd. 28th, 16th, 3rd. I'm forgetting the others, but essentially top 30 in the world, top 20 in the world, and top 10 in the world, right? And we got some really good results. We're playing number 2 in the world right now. So there's 48 spots between England and South Africa. I don't even want to talk about salaries and all of that type of stuff, Pella. Some of these teams, like for example, my Arsenal team, I know, the ladies team fills out the Emirates. Almost 50K people coming in. It was a huge record that was broken now, but they fill out the Emirates. They're playing at the Emirates and feeling like the gulf between these two teams. Banyana has no reason to be this good. No reason. But anyway, let me stop doing this. Where's Figile? He wasn't brought in. Hey, Ms. OT, I'm getting a feeling that you believe more in Banyana than you believe in Chiefs. Easy. Yes, Netherlands. Wait, let me just pull it up. Easy. Banyana's got a trophy in the last 5. No, let me not go there. Let me not go there. Just a quick scan. She's going to another goal. She must look up for a second. I think the problem as a country is composure and finishing. Oh, finishing. Look, England can't even play out. They can't even play out. No, go that side. Danke. Please, go that side. There's a lot of you. Relax. Hauna batho mona. Maratabang, I didn't say it. But in a separate conversation, Bongza, in a separate conversation, I asked a very simple question. All of us here have played football. I'm hoping. All of us have played football in some way, shape, or form. Boma under 13, under 15, under 17, right? A lot of us, let me say, a lot of us have played football. Now, in all of the football that you've played, and I know a lot of us have played a lot of organized and unorganized football. In all of the football you've played, how many sessions did you have where a coach sat you down and taught you a little bit about your position? So I was a striker. I don't remember any time where I was told, when you shoot, lock your ankle, do it like this. When a defender's standing like that, run behind. I just so happened to watch a lot of Henry videos and have instincts for it. But for example, myself, I could have been so much better if we had those things. So as a country, how much work do we do at the development level where we're giving those players those type of things? I remember when I played hockey. I started playing hockey in high school. Our coach, random maths teacher who loved hockey, he had practices with us where he'd sit us down and have video analysis, and have he chopped up some of the national team stuff, so the World Cup stuff from the big teams. Yes. Look up, Tembi. But you passed it too early. Tembi. Way too early. It's a 2v1. Get back, guys. Get back. So anyway, he used to have sessions with us where he'd open his classroom and they just bought those new projectors, some maths and whatever, for the math that you can draw on and whatever. And he put on a game and he taught us tactically, this is what they do at the high level. They run like this, they do this. How many times have you had that? Just in J. And I'm talking outside of academies and all of that stuff, Tembi, 1v1, Tembi, 2v1. He passed it too early. And do you know why he passed it early? He wanted the return. He wanted the return ball. That's why he passed it early. Tembi. Goes to show how much talent we have in SA, just proper development and investment, says The Real Liberty. Master GD says if we score another one, the crowd would get frustrated. You can feel it and they can feel it too. Once under 10, says Yukiro. Master GD says we don't have that kokasi. Thank you. Master GD, kokasi. How many practices? Shall we box? And then you guys just play. There's no goals. Just play. 2 teams. Steph says with JVW we did that with Janine at the start of every season. Nothing ever before that. You see, so now it's only at JVW that happens. And I'd imagine that Janine, it's also because she was still very fresh these past few years from playing that professional football. But also the other coaches. Let me not say that. JVW is a very big organization. It happens proper developments, not just clubs. Liba says Tembi Khatlana is poor in the final third. 9 times out of 10, she makes the incorrect decision. Jordaan needs to take his job seriously and help development of SA football. Me, I always ask Bongs, besides women, just in general, who's coaching your kids? Who's coaching the young kids in SA? What are they coaching them? In the organized leagues that we have, I know SAFA has regional leagues all over the place. Who's coaching them? I can tell you, for example, I'll give you an example. Janine van Wyk. Janine van Wyk used to play for Springs Home Sweepers, the team that I have from home. That's Kesh. It's Keshem Konza. It's PM Konza's father. At the time, he was still coaching Banyana too. But Abu Janine were getting coached by national team coaches. Uskash is the national team coach. Yeah, he had his boys team and all that stuff. But when you have these leagues, who's coaching your kids and what's the South African standard of coaching? What's the style? What are we teaching? Where are we going with it? Because now when you start playing the other people, you find from 6 years old, people have been learning about style and tactics and scanning and all of that stuff. You want to learn it when you're 17. But anyway, I'll be honest with you. I stopped playing football in primary after I got a shibobo. Bakshangi shibobo. Was it the shibobo or the reaction? Did you hear the crowd go, yo? And you quit. Same cutback in the first half, could have been 2 or 3 now. Millie Bright's about to come on. Your correct development coaches. Yeah. And it's small things like you can teach scanning, you can teach proper shooting technique, you can teach positioning, you can do all of that stuff. But 2 hours of gym, in a box. Jordan needs to retire. In other countries, the best coaches coach development, says Dubadu. I remember. That was off. But anyway, Tanki Tembi. That was off though. What did I say about Tembi? Tembi can't function if she makes the key pass. But if she's at the end of the assist, that's when you see her. The moment Tembi has time, so if she has to go wide or she has to drop back in, the moment she has time, she loses the ball quite a lot. And I think that ball came from Hilda, the breadwinner. Breadwinner is the best assist player or key pass player. That's what you need to do. You just need to put Tembi in situations where she's the final person. Final boss, she needs to go score. Lennox Patela and those type of players. Just needed to score and she'll score. There are being school principals and local elders. In SA, you coached by Brasban who just likes football. Exactly. What can you say about Motaung in this game? She's done a lot of defensive work, Shem. She's done a lot of defensive work. In the first half, she was helping out the back four quite a bit. I don't know if that's the best use of her talents and her skills, but that's what she was doing. Last game, I think she pushed up a little bit too much, or they were trying to play in like an 8, if I'm not mistaken, and she kind of disappeared. So maybe that's her role, to be the assister there. Problem, young kids in SA are told to go to school and forget football. Steph says LFAs are enforcing CAF D for under 15 leagues, and the primary coach must be women. Going to be tough. If they can get, yes. Hey, Tembi saw her name in lights there. Guys, come on. Can we give Banyana their flowers? I know we were talking about their gameplay and all that, but can we give Banyana their flowers? And what did I say about play it route one or play it in a situation where Tembi can have a run at the defenders because they're slow? Oh, Lucy Bronze coming across there. We don't have enough females supporting the game and getting involved with the coaching. That's true. That's also true. But even in the male game, it's so hard to get in. Oh yeah, almost forgot. The point I was making about the best coaches coaching development, somebody said it in the comments. I remember Jake White, when Jake White, and obviously rugby is different, but when Jake White, World Cup winning coach at the time, was the head of first team rugby or rugby at JP Boys High. And I was like, a whole World Cup winning coach at a high school. And I know it's a money thing, and Parktown, you know, they have money and all of that stuff in that school. But can you imagine school finishes at 2 and you're going to go sit down with Jake White to coach you post winning a World Cup? There was a school in the Menlo Park. Menlo Park was being coached by Nas Bueta. One of the ultimate legends of rugby was coaching a high school team. That's insane. And I know, again, it's different, and those are the top schools with the money and all of that stuff, but it just shows you, man. Khatlan is alone and we depend too much on her. 2 touches, then we hit the ball to her. Watch La Liga promises. The kids play 7-a-side. Here you play full pitch at under 10. They baited her offside. That defender stepped back. Oversized kid passed down from all the divisions. Ow! Yes. Told you, OT, now that we have Banyana in the middle, that's true, Boos. That's true. 13 minutes left. We are in 77th minute. We're playing now. But Banyana got her yellow card. Like I said, hey, Banyana. She knows how to get a yellow. She's a threat for a red all the time. So you are saying that coaches should just train fitness and position more than other stuff. No, the softer part of the games. They need to train the softer part of the games. So you have a kid who's a very good striker, teach him how to finish. You have a kid that's a very good striker, teach him how to shoot. So take the time to, hey man, when you're getting into great positions, but when you shoot, your ankle must be like this, and lock your ankle and head over the ball and shoot. You know, those type of things. If it's a defender, you start teaching them different situations. Okay, if you have a faster striker, what do you do? How do you stand? Where do you look? There was one of those videos, F2 freestyle videos, but the ones that they do with the teams, and they had Virgil van Dijk. Oh, handball, but we'll take it. Virgil van Dijk, and Van Dijk, they asked him, watch Tembi when she's wide. Okay. That pace, man, that pace. There was one of those things where Jeremy Lynch, he's now dribbling. He's got Van Dijk in front of him, and he looked up, and there was a thing Van Dijk did where he wasn't even looking at him. He was looking at the ball the whole time. So he's busy doing his step overs and all that, and then you could see him changing his body positioning and doing those type of things. We need those things to be taught. Those are the things that take you over the top. You're naturally good at defense. Now I'm going to teach you the textbook at defense. You know? Anyway, I don't trust him in the final third. Beyond traditional rig. Steph, always. Money and facility is not the same. You don't need money for that. Skara, I'm not going to lie to you. You don't need money for that. You don't need money to put aside 30 minutes every day and work on finishing, because you've done 2 hours of possession work. Do you know why our players are so good at doing this? It's because that's all we teach them a lot of the time. Plenty of teams, Nasekas, you could have separate things, but then does the coach know about finishing? Does the coach know about all of those things? Nah. That's another question. Keep it number 2 here. In SA, after 2 p.m. is study time, not sports. This referee is against us. Shele, and we're going to equalize. Veronica used to have that pace for Banyana. We don't have the right tools, man. By the time you play organized football, there's too much to correct. Oh, stay Vandile. But anyway, if you take anything away from this live, I hope you guys are seeing how much quality Banyana has, man. And that's a team that deserves to be supported, bruh. One of the teams that deserves to be supported is Banyana. And I think SAFA and, football, they're just doing a disservice to this team. This is the team that can spark investment. Team that can spark joy and all of that stuff. Oh, over bowl. You could use this team to get sponsorship for Hollywood bets, for all of those things, because the world is watching right now. The world was watching during the World Cup. We've done well at AFCONs and all of that stuff. Oh, look at how easily Tembi ran past. Just finishing, man, Tembi. More near post. Look at Coach Des. Are we using wingers or wing backs? Either one. I think they're not tired. Why do we keep benching Dlamini? But to be fair, Kalen makes a lot of saves, like a lot of crazy saves as well. But to be fair, I don't know, man. I don't want to be defending like this. But it's fine. It's fine. Dlamini is a goalkeeper we need. She just needs to be more silent. Apparently, she's too vocal. When Tembi has the ball, more players must come into the box to join in an attack. Oh, defense. That's Zimbala. Yeah, agent. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Santi. She'll do 10 things great, and then there'll be that one or two really bad things. Yes, that's it. Hey, now I know how you feel when you defend Umval. I know how you feel. This game could have easily been a draw or win by us. This is what I hate. Guys, numerated to know. What did I say that's different? I told you guys. If you watch Banyana enough, you see the patterns. You see all of the patterns. This team is incredible. Mara, sometimes. You see all the patterns. I don't think we've been, funny enough, maybe Nigeria, but the European teams don't outplay us, guys. They don't outplay us. Juice. 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 Tiny pace, they happened her. She had to do something there. It was for political reasons. You see, it's the worst. You seem like an enemy of progress. Exactly. I don't. Coach made good changes at halftime. Had she done this with Denmark, it wouldn't have been 5. That's true, Steph. That's true. That's smart. We should no longer play Bochad and Burundian friendlies. Even Nigeria don't outplay us, Mr. OT. Okay, that's true. I just say we struggled against Nigeria. But this team doesn't get outplayed, guys. This team doesn't get outplayed. Look, we know the names. Abo Mead, Abo Beth Mead. We're calling Abo Bronze, Abo Banban. What do they do? Abo Berry Herbs. And I know it's a friendly, but still, like, Jamaica's coming up next after Champions League. Russo is getting away there. Ow! I'm not sure if Russo's still with Arsenal. There's been so many changes. The only Arsenal player that I watch that side that I follow proper is the GOAT. If you don't know who the GOAT is, forget about it. Miedema. Yeah, she plays for Arsenal still. Alessia Russo. Excuse me. Oh, clear it, please. We need a clearance and a counter. We need a clear. Where's Tembi standing? They can't give a red for that one. All this game, we could have some girl scouted. Russo is my favorite. Man United. I'm not gonna lie to you. My fave is Miedema. I think she left. Didn't she leave Arsenal? The GOAT. Vivian Miedema. Oh, whoa. She joined City. I didn't know this. I haven't followed in a while. She joined City. Never mind. Where's Banyana ranked? Banyana is ranked 50th in the world. 50th in the world, number 2 in Africa. Yeah, Vusi. I saw it now. But if you want to scout, the truth is, Tembi has a track record, and she was, like I said, the most expensive transfer out of the NWSL when she went to Mexico. So I think she's got a name for herself. Abolinda, we mostly be the back line that are looking for their chances. Ow! Hi, Linda. Hi, Linda. This is when I love. Oh, when Linda gets to express herself. That's my favorite. Did you see the no look? Look at the look at the confidence. Why weren't you playing like this from the whistle? Look at the confidence. I wouldn't like Shawama no look because she's now in the 10. Oh, she was in the 10 position there. Guys. Guys. We saw with AFCON, our leagues are good. We just need to build and invest more. We do. And do you know the sad part, Steph? The sad part is that women's football has been doing a lot on its own without funding and all of that stuff. Like the Sasol leagues, all of that stuff. I mean, I go back to it, and my age is my age. I go back to watching Janine. Janine used to come with her parents to the sports complex at Tema. Used to come with her parents, drive in, get out the car, train, and then play. It was the time Yabo Mpuminyandeni, and those type of players. Whew. So women's football has been pushing. It just needs to go above and beyond. Why doesn't Hollywood take out money like Bets is doing so we can develop the women's game? They probably are, but it's those deals, man. They suffer in their deals. I don't know, hey? You know about Coca-Cola Cup, so your age is your age. Look, Master GD, I've heard about the Coca-Cola Cup. I've heard about the Coca-Cola Cup. I've heard about it. Hey, Bessie, don't expose me. Don't expose me. That's my age. Don't expose me. 2-1, 89th minute. Banyana could have won this game. No, I love Banyana. No, Rothmans. Who knows about the Rothmans? What's the Rothmans Cup? Yeah, what's the logo? What is Rothman? What is Rothman? I don't know any of that stuff. I watched the PSL documentary like all of us. That's how I know some of these things. But you guys can remember minute 76, and I'm like, who are you guys? Like, how much time is going to be added on? 5 minutes added on. Hugo still Lewis. Hey, but we're getting sloppy towards the end. Clear it. Counter. Come on, Lile. No, Steph. And to everybody who was saying 8-0, yeah, it's going to be 10-0, yeah, England is going to walk all over us. Not this Banyana, man. Get the draw goal. Tembi will shoot from anywhere. It's unbelievable was the tagline my father told me. Yeah, you see, our dads told us about this stuff. We don't know about this stuff. I know football now. I watched Des play for Banyana in the number 6. What a right wing. In the oversized kit, because Banyana didn't have a technical sponsor. Well, the technical sponsor didn't go down to women's football, so they used to have to get the men's kits. And Des was old when she started playing. Des was old. I think she was like something like 29 when she started playing proper or could play proper. Tembi doesn't care. What a pali Tembi. Personally, Pali doesn't care about anything else. Why am I forgetting the striker from Sundowns? My fave striker. It wasn't Murifi. Rabal is the 10. And who's that striker who shoots from everywhere? Why am I forgetting her name? She's like my favorite player. We were all watching her together. When we were watching the CAF Champions League games, the Sundowns. Tolagele. Yeah, Tolagele. That's a monster. Shoots from everywhere, Tolagele. The fact that you guys even know my faves. No, this kid is fire. This kid is fire. This kid's agent, I agree with you. This kid is fire. Or what if I was to rank, nah? This kid is number 1. The black kid is number 2 for me. The white kid, yes, Tolagele, man. Yeah, hey, my fave. Let's see. No, it's not Umgoy. It's not Umgoy. It was Tolagele. You guys are telling me that broken foot, Tolagele. On the ball, our CBs are mile better than England. Miles. Master GD miles. They can play. And also, that backline has a lot of Sundowns in it. That backline has a lot of Sundowns in it, just by the way. Khwale. Yeah, she still is. Yeah, she got badly hurt in the game. It was horrible. Oh, man. It's unfortunate that brands women use often like sanitary lipsticks, etc., not willing to support or sponsor women's football. No, that's true. But I think part of the issue is where are you selling it to, right? So, for example, half of the battle for PSL is the rights deal. Half of the battle. So a lot of the brands can be sold, but are sold on, 240 games are going to be 240 games. 240 games are going to be shown. So a team can convince a sponsor that we're going to have X amount of people watching these games, But then when it's like Hollywood bets where, where it's like Hollywood bets where they can still only show 1 or 2 games. I don't know, sometimes 3. So I think where we fall behind, even PSL and all of the teams and stuff like that, is being able to sell. The Springboks sell. The Springboks are everywhere. So if you want to, if you want to see the sponsorship and things like that, it has to be down to those things. I always say, guys, marketing, we're a little bit behind. We don't even know when Banyana plays a lot of the times. But anyway, 2-1 it ends. I think I'm going to let in a couple of people, then we'll have a conversation. Agent, I keep telling you guys about this team.
Yeah, no, man, I was a bit behind, busy, so I didn't watch kind of the game. But I just wanted to say I'm impressed, man, by the people who have the viewership. I just checked the viewership of SABC, 10 plus K. Here there's like 60 people. Sometimes you can watch this game and there's 4 of us. There's Steph, there's I'm forgetting another lady.
There's Busi, there's Clara.
It's Clara, So man, I'm happy, man. And again, goes back to the conversation. Oops, let me take off my headset. And goes back to the conversation that if you can't sensitize the public now, if you can't monetize it now, when are you going to monetize it?
Mm-hmm.
When you can see a lot of the gents here being here, when are you going to get the chance to,
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is opportune time and I'm missing up on it, and it's sad, hey? I hear people talking about lack of sponsors and everything like that. I get that. I mean, it's a long-term struggle, What is so sad is even when the spotlight on Banyana, still there's no effort from Safa, So I'm kind of in that guys, so much attention on it and still not enough which has been done. sad. So yeah, just wanted to end on that. But no, good game, 2-1. I just saw the goals. I don't know how you solve it. Hey, crosses, corners. You have to find a solution.
Yeah.
To get to the next level, because we were here during the World Cup. We were not outclassed. We just conceded stupid goals. Similar goals. So I don't know. Is it a case of maybe we need taller defenders instead of ball-playing defenders? Or I hear the Suarez thingy and I hear Dlamini. Even Dlamini gets bullied on high balls. So maybe do we need a Hans Fonk kind of keeper also? So yeah, man. Yeah, I just wanted to say, and thanks for the gents, man, for showing support to Banyana, guys. No, thank you, gents.
Let me go to Uvusi. When I tell people, probably when I tell them that we've got a team here, they don't believe me.
OT. We should have had these players against Denmark. We were going to beat Denmark. Hands down.
Yeah.
Like OT, I told you about the goalkeeper. Look at how is she commanding the defense. How she's like since she came in, you could see that Juicy was so relaxed. Everyone was so relaxed at the back. They could even turn and pass the ball when they were under pressure. And Kudis, what's her name? Banyana. Changed everything in that middle field. She allowed Umutlalo to go forward to add. That's how we got chances. But we can blame Tembi, but at some point you need to. She runs from the center line all the way. When she gets there, she's already tired, guys.
Yeah.
That's why she makes sometimes she makes wrong decision. It's because of the distance that she runs. If we can have a structure in this team, I don't know. Even now, OT, I can't tell you what formation where we play. I think the players just said, let's go there and enjoy ourselves, and of which they did. The coach must tell us which formation is she using, because I don't understand. Sometimes you see Kasane playing up front. Sometimes she's in the middle. When you say she's in the middle, she's playing the wing. So you don't understand what's going on in that team. If we can have it, that's why I said, when Coach Tina Sonke is there on the bench, we have a structure. I think tactically she's very good. She is very good. Yeah, let me give others a chance. I'm going to sleep now, but I'm happy with the performance, OT.
No, thank you, Vusi Pela. Besiphethe C2 during the show. Let me go to Untuli. Tuli, 2-1, man. We should have won this game.
Mr. Oti, it's what I talk about. I talked about the first half, which is just quality. I wonder if those chances we had were England, they were too little. They were going to finish them. But I mean, I'm impressed the way we approached the second half. The introduction of Banyana, it seems like we won a lot of balls in the middle of the park. Hence, we were able to ukufakela ulokunjani uThembi ama passes yabo.
Yeah.
So we should have won this game. But if it's sadlala kanje, I think we'll defend this AFCON, Mr. OT. Is it WAFCON?
The WAFCON, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think we can defend it. Yeah, look at the difference. I'm looking at the rankings, 50, number 2, and we gave them a game, because I didn't see them having a chance second half. We were so soon. And the introduction, Dlamini, I think it gave the confidence to our defenders. Because Uswart, I'm telling you, Mr. OT, I'm a defender. Mr. OT, because you will never know. So you can tell now, Dlamini, we are calling Kukuluma, I'm a defender. Now, and they play in the same team, Sundowns. As much as now, Dlamini, engadlali njalo kunjani Sundowns, but kunaleyo chemistry between the defenders. So yakhona uwa commander. Hence, we had a solid defense second half.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, but well done to the girls. Even though we lost, but I think we should have won this one. But it was a good performance, Mr. OT.
Okay. Very lemtakaba.
Wafo?
Team yam leyo yayibona 2-1.
Ngiyayibona i-team yakho mntakababa uyisupporta noma kuthiwa kumnyama kubovu. Hayi. No man. Yona iyabukeleka mntakababa ukuthi nje just kuyomele sike sivume nje ukuthi mangabe kusase khona ama-team amakhulu la ekhaya angafuni mhlambe ukuthi afake imali ebholeni lawo amantombazana to see other teams participating. It's a crime actually to South Africans ukubona i-Chiefs ne-Pirate especially quoting them bangasi serious about establishing women's soccer club under their wings because finances angeke bakhale ngalokho abakwazi. So do you see now ukuthi Banyana, that's why now we don't have enough pool of players to select from because bawudashaka sekuyisikhathi abothembi badlala phakathi sekuyisikhathi abanye badlala surely bekumele ngabe manje sebanalo uncedo if maybe we had a bigger pool of players yabona that we can select from and the players who are playing competitively, not just maybe Hollywood pair, but competitive like the Sundowns is playing also go CAF Champions League and you might listen in the Western Cape is in Ghana. It's better that way. But as long as nama team angafuni ukwenza lokho kusazoba nzimanyana because I still believe you today so it's just being failed by a bigger pool of quality players who are playing competitive football weekly. If you can fix that, abasinzima labantu because we have stand our own as we have saying or agent was saying even that World Cup the type of goals that we consider similar is mostly crosses and those type of silly goals, but if you can manage to fix that and there is no way you cannot fix it there is no way you can fix that if I want to pull them a player yeah but bona bazama Bazam, we cannot blame anyone. Still friendly, Gazama, so test us, we are moving forward.
Okay, I know. Velile, mina ngifuna ukuyolala manje.
Athi nasibulawa happiness ekhululeka silala kahle. Silala sikhuluphele kulamalanga namabhuluka wasosilingana.
Mina ngifuna ukuba happy, ngifuna ukulala kahle ukuthi mase ngihappy kusasa. Thank you very.
Okay, babu.
Okay, so there we have it. Banyana 2-1. Well, 2-1 losers to England, even though we should have won that game. We had so many chances and so many breaks. I keep telling you guys that is the team. That is the national team. That team needs to be the one that we are giving, the hype, we're giving the attention and all of that stuff. They play. They really do play. And I just want to highlight something that Steph always says. Steph says, when you look at this team, this England team, there's Arsenal players, there's Manchester United players, there's PSG players, there's players from all across the big teams who have men's teams and women's teams. Here in South Africa, we can only point at Proteas Galaxy, mamelodi Sundowns, can't really point elsewhere. So I think that's something that needs to happen to the country. And if some of our Hollywood bets teams and players can play at this level with Lucy Bronze and all those people and show them something, then surely it shows you what potential the Hollywood Bets League has and what we need to be doing in order to bring that up, and what SAFA needs to be doing, frankly, in order to make sure that women's football is taken seriously and it goes forward. But anyway, guys, thank you so much. If you want to catch up with anything women's football and you want to know more about the players and more about the leagues and more about how it's structured, Steph is right there. Steph is right there. So please follow Steph at Steph Talks Football, and you can find out a lot about everything that's happening. Guys, we push because it's not boring. It's football, and I think sometimes we have come to the King, we've come to the conclusion that women's football is like this. Hey guys, but anyway, it's been incredible, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, 7:30, for the other games. I think Chiefs and Sundowns will be playing, and then Thursday we'll do the normal show at 7 p.m. But if you have not followed, please follow. Thank you so much for being with me up to almost 12 o'clock. It's been incredible. I'll see you guys then tomorrow at 7:30. Bye, everyone.